Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day and a great start to your weekend. Happy Saturday. We are back. And we are absolutely going to be doing a couple of things before we get going with more Long Dark. Also, Crit, it's good to see you. How you doing? I know I don't have the thing up, which sucks. It sucks that I don't have it on the loading screen, but yeah. How you doing, Crit? How are the things? Before we get into it. Well, you tried. That's true. You did. You did try. I'll time it better someday in the future. Oh yeah, I'm sure. You'll be fine. So we got some news. We got a video game thing, and then then we're going to be doing Long Dark. So that's what we're doing. Hope your Saturday is going well. It hasn't been bad. Hasn't been bad at all. So let's get into the news. This actually just came out, I think, 2 days ago. Skyrim and Fallout 4 artist says Bethesda's Todd Howard has too many yes men. A lot of people were afraid to say no to Todd, and that hurt him. Bethesda's Todd Howard is no ordinary game developer, having risen to the top of the ranks at Bethesda over his 32-year tenure. He's a household name even among people who don't write about video games for a living. He's been instrumental in the development of some of the most beloved games of all time, including The Elder Scrolls, Skyrim, Fallout 3, and Fallout 4. And so you'd assume he's probably made some really brilliant executive decisions over the course of his long career. And yet, still, he's bound to be wrong about stuff occasionally, too. And according to a longtime friend and former colleague of his, everyone he works with is too afraid to tell him that. In a recently unearthed clip from a 2025 interview with Kiwi Talks, former Bethesda senior artist Dennis Mejiones said Howard was surrounded by too many yes men when the two worked together. Mejiones worked at Bethesda from 2009 to 2021, so he spent a long time with Howard and presumably understands a lot about the inner workings at Bethesda, at least up until 5 years ago. Okay, fair. Quote, Howard is a phenomenal person, and is he perfect? No. Does he call all the shots perfectly? No, said Mejiones. I can't tell you how many times I told Todd, like, hey man, this is not a good idea, that's bad, that's not good. Or that I kind of kept my mouth shut, like, oh, I don't think that's so great. Typically, though, I would communicate if I felt strongly about it. Of course, Mejiones doesn't have the same inside knowledge as he did when he was with Bethesda, so the communication system could have changed since he left. But when Mejiones was working with Howard, a lot of people were afraid to say no to Todd, and Mejiones reckons that that hurt him. This is an interesting insight, even in isolation, but when presented in contrast with Skyrim co-lead Kurt Coleman's recent assertion that Starfield's main problem was Howard being pulled away too often during development, a fascinating contrast emerges. On one hand, Mejiones is arguing that Howard needs to be challenged more, but on the other, Coleman seems to think Todd Howard games need more Todd Howard in their DNA. It should be interesting to see how that push and pull shakes out when Elder Scrolls 6 launches, hopefully, sometime while we're still alive. So, I mean, what do you think? What exactly do you think when it comes to this? Like, I mean, everybody knows I've been very, very critical of Todd Howard for a very long time. Mostly because of how they handle Skyrim. In all honesty, most of it has to deal with how they handle Skyrim. And how they seemingly keep duping people into it. You know what the fuck? No. Yeah, like they keep duping people into buying Skyrim. And there's nothing wrong with Skyrim. Literally nothing wrong at all. But the problem is that they keep pulling him out of fucking fucking cryo sleep. And then he goes on stage and he talks about Skyrim as if it's a brand new fucking thing. And he go, oh yeah, no, we've added new features and we did all this. And okay, fair enough. But then they charge retail price. Like, what retail price would have been when the thing was brand new. As if it's brand new. And then people buy it and it's literally the same thing. Again and again and again and again and again. And then people have to go, oh, well, it's coming out for the Switch 2. I need it. Oh, it's coming out for the PS5. I need it. Oh, it's coming out for the Xbox Series X. I need it. Thinking that it's going to be a new and improved version of Skyrim when it's not even close. And that's kind of always been my issue with Todd Howard, is that he's literally the face of the company. And when you're the face of the company and you do really, really shit things, it doesn't matter who's actually pulling the strings behind the scenes. Todd's going to be the one to blame. Well, I know fans, but I don't have a horse in the game. That's just consumers being silly. Let them get their money out of old material. Well, okay, so here's the thing, right? So let me see if I can bring up some stuff. Because here's the crux, the crux of the issue, right? So, Todd Howard announces Skyrim, right? This is 15 years ago, which is insane, by the way. Gotta get rid of the echo. There we go. This was back when Spike was still around. Like, think about that. That's how old Skyrim is. Spike TV was still around.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome legendary game designer Todd Howard.
Oh, this video is kind of crap, but...
Thanks to Spike TV and all the fans who have supported us at Bethesda over the years. 4 years ago at this event, we had the privilege to be honored with several awards for Oblivion, including Game of the Year. 2 years ago, we were honored again for Fallout 3. Well, since that time, my team at Bethesda Game Studios and I have been hard at work on our next epic. And we wanted to find the right time to announce not only what that game is, but the day it's coming out. And that right time is now.
Okay, cool, right? So he announces it, and there's nothing wrong with that. Let's do again. Let's just add again. Right? 3 years ago, this is when he announced I think this is actually before, this has to be when he was talking about the Elder Scrolls 6 teaser. Yeah. Todd announced a Skyrim. Yeah, here we go. Skyrim Anniversary Edition. If this damn thing will ever load. Anytime, YouTube. When the hell was this?
Everybody, Mortem here.
4
This
years
time
ago.
Coming to you filled with great shame. I paid for Skyrim again. Bought it when it came out, bought the special edition, bought it on the Nintendo Switch, and now I just paid for the anniversary edition.
So he bought it when it came out, bought the special edition, bought it for the Nintendo Switch, just bought the anniversary edition, and that's not including the Xbox 360, the Xbox One, the Xbox Series S, the Xbox Series X, and I'm pretty sure there's a Switch 2 version coming out. And guess what? They're literally all the same game. They have not done anything to change it. Right? But Todd keeps getting his ass wheeled out on stage, talking about how he's really excited for the special edition or how he's really excited for the anniversary edition. And it's like, I wouldn't mind if the problem was that Skyrim was a bitch to run on like newer systems and they were updating it as things go, because let's face it, a lot of people love Skyrim, and when you have something like Morrowind or even before the remaster with Oblivion, both of those were really, really, really tough to get running on modern systems. So I don't mind like Oblivion being remastered, and I wouldn't mind Morrowind being remastered either. But this game has never had a problem with modern systems, ever. And you still have to modify it, from what I understand, to get it into higher resolutions with a higher consistent frame rate. And that's before you do any sort of like actual modding to add, you know, any extra stuff in, or waifus or whatever the fuck. Right? And he just keeps being a liar. And then, and this is why I bring this whole thing up, okay? So Todd says, so this guy says, oh yeah, Todd's got a lot of yes men around. Now, I don't know whether Todd's the guy who's sitting there going, we should totally fuck them out of more money, or if there's just a bunch of yes men because they need more money. But the reason I bring this all up is because a few years ago, Todd came out and he announced Starfield, right? I think it's safe to say that it was a game of all time. Right? I think it's safe to say that when it comes to Starfield, it was a game of all time. It wasn't a good game, but it wasn't a horrible game either. It was a game. If you were looking for a game that was going to whelm you when you are, you know, say like a father of 3 kids and you don't have a lot of time on your hands because you're taking care of the kids, and one of them is older and they're going to football practice and you got to be there for them. And then you got another one and she might be a little bit younger, but she's into dance or she's into whatever. And, you know, you got to go back and forth, and you got a third one, and the third one's really, really young and still getting through those really early ages. And you got to help the wife out and everything like that. And the week is busy, right? And the only time you get any sense of peace is when you're off work on the weekends, the kids are wherever, you know, mom might have taken the little one to go grocery shopping and the other 2 are hanging out with their friends, or, you know, maybe one of them is going to a sleepover, or there's a birthday party and everybody's invited and they're going to be there for 6 hours, whatever. And that person gets time to themselves. They can play Starfield, right? There's nothing wrong with that. But the problem is that Todd lied, like big time, about Starfield. How this was 25 years in the making. He said this, by the way. He said 25 years in the making. 25 years ago. That would mean 2001, right? Bethesda Games in 2001. They released IHRA Motorsports, IHRA Drag Racing 2 for the PlayStation 2, Echelon for Windows, and PBA Tour Bowling in 2000. Those are the noted games in 2001. So you mean to tell me that 25 years ago, he was thinking about something that was then going to go on to help him create Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, and somehow still didn't get around to actually making the one that he wanted to. And then with all the hype and everything that he pushed and all that crap on stage, then we got a game of all time. And then this came out earlier today.
Whatever you do, don't call it Starfield 2.0. At a recent preview event for the big updates and content drops coming to Starfield, Bethesda seemed eager to downplay any comparison to the kinds of extensive overhauls enjoyed by the likes of Cyberpunk 2077, No Man's Sky, or indeed Fallout 76. Personally, I think they're selling it a bit short. While the Free Lanes update isn't a big ground-up remake of Starfield that magically transforms it into a different game, none of the other things we might be tempted to compare it to are that either. No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk 2077 are still, away from all the hype, largely the same minute-to-minute experiences that they were at launch. Whatever they clamp onto it, Starfield is and will remain Starfield, a space life sim and questing RPG that offers a sci-fi twist on the basic core gameplay that Bethesda have been peddling since Morrowind.
Which, okay, fair, except I think that there's one thing to critique. It's not a space life sim. It's not. Most of the time, you don't even spend time in space up until this update, whatever it is, because space, according to Bethesda, by the way, this is a thing that they actually said when there was pushback, and this is what I mean by Bethesda's been lying for a long time, and it's possible that Todd is in on it to an extent, or at least knows that this is going on and he still has to sell a product. When people pushed back on the fact that you couldn't do free roam in space and that there wasn't a whole lot going on when it came to visiting a moon, or when it came to, you know, checking out all these cool different types of planets, and they weren't open worlds like, you know, everybody, like it was insinuated that it was going to be, and it's only like one little randomly generated area that you can kind of explore, and typically there's nothing on it. When people pushed back on all that stuff, Bethesda literally, the devs for Starfield came out and went, yeah, well, space is boring IRL. That's a thing that was said by the devs. Going, yeah, well, it's boring IRL, so, I mean, what do you expect? So most people didn't even do what this guy is saying, which is it's a space life sim, because nobody wanted to actually be in space. The space travel part sucked. It was awful.
Same framework, the same idiosyncrasies, and more or less the same engine, and that would be the Starfield problem you cannot fix by throwing more stuff into it. Overhaul or not, what's coming on April 7th is a suite of crowd pleasers, a bunch of free DLC, a not free but very cheap expansion.
Oh yeah, but you think that's funny? Listen to this one. The devs also then doubled down on Space's boring IRL and went, they because this was all done on Twitter, which by the way is the worst place to even try and, you know, clarify or double down on stupid. But anyway, so they doubled down and went, yeah, well, when Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin landed on the moon, it was something to the extent of when those two landed on the moon, you know, it wasn't, they didn't see all these wondrous things. And I'm like, wait a minute, what? They were literally the first two people to land on the moon. You don't think that it's wondrous to be on the fucking moon? Second, this is a video game. You can literally do anything and everything that you potentially want to do in a video game. And you decided to go with boring?
much rumoured PS5 version, and an extension to the ever-popular best-in-class shipbuilder. The Free Lanes update is the key thing. It vastly expands the space sim part of Starfield's burgeoning package to include cruise mode, which essentially adds a new layer of game sandwiched between the on-planet stuff and the in-orbit stuff that's already there. Cruise mode allows for manual travel between planets, something which was always technically possible, but pointless, arduous, and infamously broken.
Well, okay, but they said pointless and arduous. But it's something that literally everybody wanted, because the problem was when you got into your ship, you could fly around like the local area of where all these different planets were, and that was fine, but you couldn't go from system to system by just flying there or by warping there. Instead, what you had to do is you had to open up a menu that completely took this view away, and then you had to look at a map, which took this view away still. And then you had to select the system that you wanted to go to. And then you had to select the planet within the system that you wanted to go to. And then you had to hit jump. And then the screen would change to a cutscene where the ship itself just warps away and it goes to black screen and then comes back up and you're just there. But that's not what people wanted. And they pushed back on that really hard.
Now, it's a cool, fast way of getting around star systems that comes with its own unique challenges and radiant events. Free Lanes also adds a new major spaceport in the form of Anchor Point, sure to be a wretched hive of scum and low-tier freelance opportunities.
Which, oh yeah, and by the way, the guy saying, oh yeah, no, it was pointless, it was arduous, and it was technically possible. No, it was possible. The problem is that literally the devs kept telling everybody, we didn't do it because you need the loading screens. So you can't, like, and understandably, it's not like you can just take a ship and, like, go in through the atmosphere and then have everything generate and land, like in Star Citizen, because Star Citizen has, like, let's be honest, they as much as I don't like what they've done with a lot of things, Star Citizen has pushed the limits in terms of what tech can do, and they are, to my knowledge, the only ones that are able to do that kind of thing. But literally the devs told us this what is being shown right now was not possible because they needed the loading screens. Not gonna lie, I have hate in my soul, right? It's like this is Starfield, you know? There is that game, and then there is the other. Are you talking what? Elite Dangerous? I think Elite Dangerous is the other one, right? Yeah. And to be fair, as much as I don't like what Star Citizen has done because the way that they've handled things and so on, I have to give credit where credit's due. Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous have really done a lot for space simulators. They have pushed the limits in terms of what technology can do. They've revolutionized what you can expect from a space sim and so on, right? Literally, the Bethesda devs told us we can't do it. It is impossible to do that. Now, all of a sudden, we can do it? So which one is it? Are you just dumb or are you lying? The engine we use isn't built for this, and we are unwilling to create a new one to do. Yeah, exactly. And by the way, Starfield is, like the guy said, Starfield is, although a newer version, quite literally the same engine that they've been using since Morrowind, which was like 20 plus years ago. And it's the same engine that they used for Oblivion, and the same engine that they used for Fallout 3, and New Vegas and Fallout 4 and 76 and Skyrim.
He's like the average Games Journal Discord. Fans of Fallout's Vault Boy bobblehead, so that's all of us, right, will enjoy the new Colony Wars action figures and associated playsets. A set of interactive toys that give stat boosts. This adorable edition feels like a concession to the idea that Starfield always felt a bit more po-faced than the other Bethesda games. It's certainly the least intentionally goofy, and not in a good way. Bringing back this beloved Fallout feature in this enhanced in-universe toy form brings a sense of sorely missed daftness, but also meaningfully connects Starfield to its much more beloved stablemates.
Okay, to be fair, I think I see what they're doing, but the problem with this is that when they did it in Fallout, it was cheeky and everybody went, oh, okay, you know what, this is kind of cute. And then the fans took it and ran with it. But Bethesda is now more than aware that it was being used as a meme. So now they're trying to recreate the meme, which doesn't work because the creator of the original work is not the one who creates the meme. It's like when you have like a B movie that's so bad it's good, right? Or a perfect example, Tommy Wiseau's The Room. Terrible fucking movie. But everybody loves it because it's so bad it's good, right? If Tommy Wiseau right now announced that there was going to be The Room 2, and he took everything that the fans loved about it because it was so stupid and tried to recreate it, it would be a movie that's so bad he probably never should have made it and the fans would hate it. Because he is now aware and he's not trying to make something that was serious that ended up just being so terribly funny. He's now just trying to make another terribly funny movie. And that's what this feels like with Bethesda.
In-universe toy form brings a sense of sorely missed daftness, but also meaningfully connects Starfield to its much more beloved stablemates. A reminder of why Skyrim in space was such a compelling pitch in the first place. For better or worse, Starfield is every bit a Bethesda game, and we used to love those, warts and all, right? So, while Freelanes isn't a ground-up redesign, it's a pretty generous update for an almost 3-year-old single-player game that is considered something of a critical flop, a game that feels destined to fade in memory as Bethesda turns its limited attention back to its flagship series, although it must be pointed out that Starfield was not, as is commonly believed, a commercial failure. But chucking more stuff into Starfield emphatically failed.
No, and he's right, it was not a commercial failure. I will give him that. It was not a commercial failure, but the problem was that it was hyped so much because it was touted as Skyrim in space. So everybody bought it, and only after everybody bought it, and it is a slow burn at the start, once everybody bought it, their time frame was way past up in order to return it on Steam or literally anywhere else. And basically everybody was just left with their dick in their hand going, so when does it get good?
To address the game's most critical underlying issue. Not a lack of stuff, but how it is organized across vast tracts of nothing. Long-serving Bethesda producer Tim Lamb started the recent press event with an awkward, half-joking acknowledgement of the fact that Starfield is seen as, in his words, irresponsibly big. A game with Skyrim's amount of stuff spread thinly across hundreds of planets, whereas most Bethesda adventures are stuffed precariously into a tiny continent like a suitcase full of octopuses. Starfield ekes its handcrafted quests out like a disorganized dad scratching molecule-thin layers of the last of the margarine over some toast with a toothpick. That's a tortured metaphor. One might argue, as I have on this very channel, that Starfield could have done with being a lot smaller, but you can't make it smaller in updates.
True.
It's already there in all of its empty vastness.
Yep.
And so the only way forward is to put more stuff in, while neatly addressing the other big criticism of Starfield, that it's a space sim which doesn't bother to actually simulate space.
True.
Free lanes certainly goes some way to addressing that, and I can't wait to start a fresh game on PS5 Pro, but expectations must rightly be tempered, because this is a game operating right on the outer limits of what is possible with Bethesda's tech. And I don't want this to come across as a rant about how Bethesda should change their engine. I don't think it's as simple as that. I don't even think that's possible. The Creation Engine gets a lot of flack for always being a generation behind. You hear it constantly, you see it on social media constantly, people asking, why don't Bethesda change their engine? Why are they still using Gamebryo? They own id Tech 8, why can't they use that? Well, have you ever thought about why Bethesda's games are so distinctive? Their tech is a cell-based system that treats every space as a separate room, compartmentalizing the entire game world into a hierarchy similar to a directory tree. You've got a vast overworld, which is like your root directory, and from there you can enter cities, then individual buildings, dungeons, cellars, whatever. Every time you transition into a new room or cell, the game flushes your current environment out of memory and loads in a new one. And that's why Bethesda's games are characterized by the dreaded loading screens.
Okay, which, and to be fair, he's right. He's absolutely right. And that is a really interesting and cool way to go about stuff. And I don't disagree with him there. But he's also missing out on kind of a big thing, which is that people say it's a generation behind, not because the engine itself is old, but because they also do nothing to sit there and fix the problems that keep cropping up in new games. Right? So there is a thing in this whole gaming sphere that's called Bethesda jank. Right? If you've ever played like a Fallout game, or you've ever played any of the Elder Scrolls games or whatever, we've all experienced Bethesda jank, which is, it could be something literally as stupid, and we saw this in Oblivion, but they kept it in on purpose with the remaster, understandably, because people thought it was really funny. But it could be something literally as dumb as, there was a voice actor and the voice actor did the line and they screwed up the line, and then all of a sudden the voice actor, you hear, they don't cut it when it needs to be cut. Instead, you just hear that, oh no, wait, hang on, let me try that again. And then they literally just say the line over. So you have the NPC that you're looking at, and they go, you must go to this place. And, no, wait, hang on, let me try that again. You must go to this, like, that's Bethesda jank, right? And there are many, many, many other, like, instances of Bethesda jank, right? Tons of them. And you get them in all the Elder Scrolls games, you get them in all the Fallout games, you kind of get them in Starfield, but there's not a whole lot in Starfield. And the problem is that Bethesda never learns from their mistakes. So one would assume, okay, you know, if you're doing Morrowind, and Morrowind is kind of like your Hail Mary, right? Because it's the first game that you're treating in first-person mode, you know, what we think of as first-person mode, right? And you don't know how it's going to go. You don't know how people are going to react to it, and so on. And then something like that voice actor thing happens. You go, okay, you know what? Maybe they ran out of time. Maybe they ran out of money, and they just had to kind of throw it in there at the last minute or whatever. But then it happens in Oblivion. And then you go, well, that's kind of weird. Why didn't they? I don't get it. And then things like that happen in Skyrim. And you're going, okay, but why is this still a thing? And then stuff happens in the Fallout games, and you're like, oh, okay, but why? Like, this is getting old now. Why are we doing this? Why is this shit still happening 20 years later? They don't learn. That's the issue with Bethesda. So when people say, oh yeah, they're a generation behind, they're not just necessarily talking about the engine. They're talking about the fact that it's an annoyance that here's Bethesda. They're coming out with this brand new game called Starfield, and it looks and feels like Skyrim Light, but in space. So there's not even anything to sit there and point and laugh at, because when it first released, it was so broken that you could barely get the thing to actually run properly. And then when you did and were able to explore, there was nothing to explore. So it just felt like people were being cheated. And then they start going, okay, well, you know, obviously there's only so much they can do with the engine. Maybe they should really reconsider, you know, like doing another engine, coming up with something different, whatever, because people are getting sick and tired of the same crap.
It's not an engine designed for the kind of seamless world streaming that allows for something like Crimson Desert or Red Dead 2, where assets are loaded in and flushed out dynamically depending on where you are and where you're looking. It's why NPCs in Bethesda games do that characteristic thing of fading to nothing when they go outside instead of opening the front door and stepping through. They're dematerializing from the current environment and materializing in the next one. The advantage for Bethesda to stick with this tech when there are seemingly better alternatives out there is that it allows them to build huge worlds and fill them with intricately scripted quests, fully simulated towns and cities.
I got something for that.
Of interactive parsnips very quickly and easily.
Okay, fair enough. Again, with what he's saying, it allows them to do that. But in Starfield, one of the major criticisms of Starfield was that none of the decisions that you were offered in the dialogue tree for any of the missions actually made any difference. None of them. There was one, excuse me, there was one that was very famous for this, and I never ended up seeing it because I don't know whether I just didn't make it to that planet yet, or maybe I skipped it. I don't know. But there was one where there was a CEO, right? And the CEO wanted you to track down whoever the hell was leaking information or whatever about their company, because the company was, you know, starting to fold, and there were some things that they had done in the past and it wasn't really nice and they were trying to cover it up, yada, yada, yada. Corporate espionage bullshit, right? Come to find out, the person leaking the information is the son of the CEO. Okay? Now, you catch the CEO's son and you bring him back to the CEO, and the CEO says, I want him dead. Now, okay, that's how the CEO feels. We get it. But then they give you dialogue options like they have in other Bethesda games that specifically sit there and go, okay, well, you know, maybe you shouldn't do this. Maybe this isn't like the best thing in the world to do, or I wouldn't do that if I were you, and so on and so forth. Problem is that it doesn't matter what you choose. The son still dies. Now, that wouldn't be such a big deal if it was only one mission, but I have personal experience with this game, because there was a mission where there was a colony ship, an old colony ship that was like centuries old, right? That came to a planet. They couldn't communicate with the people on this planet who had colonized it because the technology difference was just too great. So you go down to the planet, you talk to the facilitator of the planet. The facilitator says, we need to know if it's a threat. You go to the ship, this colony ship, you dock with it, you find out, no, they're really friendly and everything like that, right? Okay, cool. They say, well, we were supposed to be here 200 years ago, it was claimed before we got here, and it was supposed to be our planet, and this, that, and the other thing, and we feel like we have rights to this planet, and they don't. And the whole purpose of this thing is that the people of the colony ship originally sit there and go, okay, well, we want you to kill him. Or just get rid of him. Get rid of the people on the planet. So then you go back to the facilitator, tell him what they said, and then he gets really pissy, and he starts going, okay, but, you know, I mean, if you made them go away instead of us, or, you know, we could like set apart like a piece of the planet for them, and they could start their own thing. So then you go back to the ship again, and they're like, no, this is our planet, right? Then you have to go back again to the facilitator, and the facilitator goes, yeah, maybe we should just blow them out of the sky. So now you're stuck in this moral quandary, which is like, okay, well, do I kill the facilitator? Do I kill the people on the ship? And this, that, and the other thing. Guess what? You can't. You can't kill either of them. But so literally both of these like people in their respective parties want this planet. And it doesn't matter what happens, and I know this because I did it for over an hour and a half and tried. You can kill literally everybody else on that planet, save for like 4 people, and the facilitator's one of them. And then you can go back up to the ship and kill everybody in that ship, save for 4 of them, including the captain. Why? Because the story still has to unfold to whatever its conclusion is. So they don't allow you to make decisions on the fly like you can in, say, Fallout, or like you can in, say, Skyrim, or whatever, and then you deal with the consequences. You just can't do it. So this whole thing, when it comes to, oh yeah, allowing them to create these storylines, and fair enough, but they didn't even do that.
And over the years, they've gotten very good at streamlining the process.
No, they didn't.
Lots of incidental details and world interactions are automated. For example, if an NPC's patrol route takes them near a source of heat, they'll stop and warm their hands. And that's a baked-in behavior in Elder Scrolls that's triggered by context, which the quest designer doesn't have to worry about. It's built in. And there's also the advantage of being able to track thousands, even millions, of fully simulated physics objects across the entire game, which is much more difficult to do in streaming-based engines, which is why in the Elder Scrolls you can leave a pie on the floor somewhere and it will very likely stay there until the end of time. Well,
okay, fair enough, but hang on. I need to bring up another video now. Alana Pierce, Skyrim, not Skyrim, Starfield, spawning. If you were a well and respected critic, game devs would fear. It's just like, huh? You know what I mean? Like, Lana Pierce, I just gotta find it. Spawns in items in Starfield. She spent 7 hours. I think this is just a review on hers. Yeah, I think this one is just the review.
Lost those.
Yeah, hang on. How to spawn items. A surprising truth about game developers featuring Starfield. Geez, I wonder what that is. But you know what I mean? Like, God, I wish I could find the video. PlayStation fanboys try to get Alana Pierce fired for playing Starfield, which, again, ridiculous. Oh, okay, perfect. Here we go.
There's nothing more next gen than Starfield.
Okay, first off, this person is fucking stupid, but let's keep going.
Why? Because you can put 10,000 potatoes in your ship and they all have their own physics.
Okay, again, that's not anything new. You can do that in Fallout. You can do that, like, literally anywhere. The video that I was trying to show was Alana Pierce did exactly this, and it literally almost fried her fucking computer. So there you go. But sadly, I have to go. I need to go meet some people. Absolutely, Crit. Go for it. Have yourself a good one. If we don't see you later, I hope you have a great night and a great rest of your weekend. And, yeah, we'll see you on Monday. Absolutely.
GTA has cars and pedestrians that disappear forever if you happen to look away. To be clear, this is a layman's understanding. I'm not a game dev, and I'm certainly not saying there's
Wait, what did he say?
wrong way. This is a legends that disappear, stay there until the Elder Scrolls. You can leave a pie on the floor somewhere, and it will very likely stay there until the end of time. While GTA has cars and pedestrians that disappear forever if you happen to look away.
Okay, but that's not true either. They only have certain cars and stuff like that do that, and most of the time it's within a pretty wide, especially for the player area, a pretty wide field around you. So the area in which everything loads into a video game is loaded so long as you are in a certain area, and as soon as you start to move out of that area, right, or you move to a different section of the city, that area is kind of around you, so it gives the illusion that everything past your depth of field is still there. It's not like, oh, we're just going to turn around and everything's going to disappear. Like, that's not how it works. Not even remotely close in GTA.
To be clear, this is a layman's understanding. I'm not a game dev, and I'm certainly not saying there's a right or wrong way to make an open world game. Every different way of achieving something has
What's going on, True?
Pros and cons. Creation 3 would suck for building GTA, and conversely, Rockstar's Rage engine would suck for building Elder Scrolls, not least because one of those things isn't a Bethesda technology that they've been using and honing and refining for nearly 30 years. There is an argument that perhaps Bethesda should ditch all the granular physics stuff that allows them to build all those lived-in spaces full of interactive world clutter, and maybe, I don't know, reduce the scope of their games a bit so they can put them out more regularly in a newer engine. Luckily, we have a case study for that. Obsidian's Avowed is the closest thing we have to an Elder Scrolls game built in a modern engine, in this case Unreal 5, and everyone thought it kinda sucked, in part because it wasn't as interactive as Oblivion was 20 years earlier. There are things intrinsic to a Bethesda game that you just can't remove before it stops being a Bethesda game. But
Okay, and again, fair point. But the guy also has to remember, and I don't know anything about this game. I don't know how many people are, using or playing this game. I don't know how many people have developed this game or anything like that. But I would argue that this studio is nowhere near the size of Bethesda, where you have hundreds and hundreds of people who are, like, completely focused when it comes to putting as much into their games as they possibly can, right? Whether, like, he showed it back here, right? Like, you have, the sandwich, white bread, lettuce, cheese, multi-meat, missing chunks, right? Like, these little post-it notes, or like this poster, or the wash your hands sign, or like the wrinkles, the wrinkled paper towel from the paper towel dispenser, or this little, like hand rag to, wipe down the sink, or, the soap dispenser, or, oh, well, hey, this thing, is a cupboard that is used often, so let's take chips out of the paint. And so, like, that's all stuff that gives this stuff character, and that's fantastic. Nobody wants that to go away. What people want when it comes to Starfield is they want what they were promised, which was the freedom to do what they wanted to do in this game, and they weren't given it. And that's kind of the biggest issue. You could literally, in Fallout 3, in New Vegas, and in 4, you could literally go around and kill every major NPC and just do your own thing and not worry about the story whatsoever, and just keep grinding money and keep killing monsters and kill everything that you come across and so on, until literally, like, with the exception of a couple of key NPCs that they won't let you kill, whether it be because they won't let you kill kids, or because, you know, if you kill off one major NPC, the game is technically over, or whatever. You know, it's tied to like a trigger event where the game goes, oh, you know, hey, congratulations, you won. Aside from those people, you would be literally the most powerful being in that world, right? You don't have anything even remotely close to that in Starfield. And that's what people wanted, but they don't have.
Lived in spaces full of interactive world clutter, and maybe, I don't know, reduce the scope of their games a bit so they can put them out more regularly in a newer engine.
People don't want Bethesda games more regularly. They want the quality that they love about Bethesda. And if that takes 4 or 5 years, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But people don't like being lied to. People don't like being told this is 25 years in the making and it took them 5. You know what I mean?
Luckily, we have a case study for that. Obsidian's Avowed is the closest thing we have to an Elder Scrolls game built in a modern engine, in this case Unreal 5, and everyone thought it kinda sucked. In part because it wasn't as interactive as Oblivion was 20 years earlier. There are things intrinsic to a Bethesda game that you just can't remove before it stops being a Bethesda game. But there are obviously hard limits to what you can do with a system designed to organize a vast world into tiny, distinct chunks. And it's clear that Starfield is a massive square peg of an idea trying to fit into the round hole of Bethesda's technical capabilities.
No, it's worse than that. It's not square peg in a round hole, it's baseball bat and asshole. With no lube. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to force a baseball bat in someone's asshole with no lube. And they're not using the skinny end. That's what they're doing with their engine that has been used for 20 plus years.
You can practically see the bones of Morrowind creaking to accommodate its ambition, where entire planetary surfaces are separated into a vast grid of square cells. This is obviously a massive oversimplification, but essentially, a planet in Starfield is like an Oblivion mansion with millions and millions of doors.
Okay, fair. But the problem is that they don't give you any of that. What they do give you instead is they give you one set piece, usually a pretty big set piece, by the way, credit where credit's due, in a vast area of nothingness. So you can go around and you can explore everywhere else in that area outside of this massive set piece that they have, but there is literally nothing there. And that is the only set piece. And it is the only set piece for that planet. Now, you could get away with that, absolutely, when it comes to some planets, right? All you'd have to do is put in a little lore stating, well, you know, I mean, it's a, you know, a lava planet, right? It's a lava planet, and this is the, you know, this where this factory is set up is where it's the only area on the planet where it's easily accessible to be able to mine unobtainium, right? Okay, fair enough. That makes total sense for that planet. You can't go anywhere else, and you can literally like mine the entire area with, you know, things that might insta-kill you, or things that might go, you know, danger, high radiation levels, and so on, and then you eventually just kind of fall over dead. You could easily do that, but you don't get it. You just hit an invisible wall after going for God knows how many, how long, with nothing else around. That's the issue. So it's not just, oh, well, it's a mansion and it's got like a million different doors. If that was the case, that'd be great. But you don't have a million different doors. You got like 14 The enemies don't know what the hell they're doing when it comes to AI pathing, let alone combat pathing. And it's always the same thing. You have like maybe 12 people max on your screen at any given point. And when you do, it's always a long distance thing. And then after that, it turns into a close quarters thing, and you're only dealing with maybe 1 or 2 enemies at a time at worst. And then the rest of the time, you're just trying to walk around figuring out what the fuck you're supposed to be doing in this massive set piece that doesn't offer anything new. And there's nothing to do around it. That's kind of the issue.
Cruise mode looks like it's more or less a giant room where you fly around a diorama of a solar system. Interdictions that take you back into normal space do so with a very obvious bokeh blur dissolve that really doesn't hide the join all that well. Making a space game with Bethesda's tech would be like trying to build, I don't know, a government website out of WordPress. Possible with caveats. Cramming a space sim into a framework designed very specifically to make Elder Scrolls games was always going to be something of a bodge job. They're doing the game design equivalent of building a car with nothing but garden tools. The fact that it gets anywhere at all is quite remarkable. Though it's Bethesda's most forward-thinking game in spirit, in practice it's a massive regression, a throwback to the procedurally generated vastness of Daggerfall, a game so big it felt tiny, boasting a landmass twice the size of actual Great Britain but with nowhere near enough intrigue to fill a shed in Swindon. It could also have been described as irresponsibly big. Its sequel, Morrowind, the game that put Bethesda on the map and provides the template for their games to this day, made a point of being entirely handcrafted. Not even a single percentage point of the size of Daggerfall, it nonetheless felt enormous because its map could barely contain all of the intricate adventures within. Back then, Bethesda learnt the lesson that less is more, but it seems to be a lesson it is eager to forget. Starfield isn't anyone's favourite Bethesda game, it certainly isn't mine, Morrowind need you ask, but I admire it for how close it gets to an ideal that should be entirely out of the question. If nothing else, it's a masterclass in making do. Free Lanes isn't a do-over or an...
It's not a masterclass in making do. If it was a masterclass in making do, we wouldn't have the issues of missions that go nowhere because there's no sort of decision making tied to the dialogue tree, right? Which is what you're teased with, but the mission always ends the same way. You can't change any of that. It's not like in Skyrim or in Oblivion or in Morrowind or in Fallout where, you know, somebody can say, I want this person dead, and you can either attempt to persuade them, or you can turn around and kill the person that they want dead, or you can kill the person who wants the other person dead. You can't do any of that. Why? Because they never put any of that in. That's what people don't like about Starfield. It's just not there. This is not a masterclass of making do. If it was a masterclass of making do, this would have taken at least 10 years in development and finally come out, and then people would have been able to go to these planets. Even if it was only one environment, it would have been handcrafted environments to make everything feel a lot bigger than what it physically is in the game. Or you would have dialogue options that actually mattered. And you would have missions that would allow you to make your own decisions on the fly as to the outcome of the mission itself. So if you don't like a mission, you can just go right back to the person who gave it to you, put one right in between their fucking eyes, and move on. And that's nothing new. You could do that in the original Deus Ex. You know what I mean? So it's like, this is not it's never been a masterclass on making do. This is a masterclass of what not to do.
overhaul, or even something that makes Starfield palatable for those who bounced off it before, but it does add a rich new set of features and intrigue to a game that many of us desperately want to love, because for all of its shortcomings, it is Skyrim in space. And even after
It's not
with a gigantic neon sign that says Skyrim in space doesn't work, it remains a most enticing prospect.
It can remain an enticing prospect. But when you advertise something as Skyrim in space, and it's not even Daggerfall in space, that's a problem. And it doesn't matter if the graphics are good or not. If you don't have any content in your game, then you don't have much of a game, which has always been my biggest criticism of Starfield, and why I say the only thing I can comfortably say about Starfield is that it is a game of all time. You have, like, all the ingredients there, but they don't go anywhere, right? It's like, if you're going to make a spaghetti sauce, what do? If you want to make a spaghetti sauce, you take butter, garlic, and an onion, and that's what you start out with, and you put it in a pot, and then you take those three things and you let the butter melt, and you throw in the onion, and you let that go for a little bit, and then you take the garlic and you put it in, and you cook everything up to make it, because you don't want the garlic to burn. And then after you do that, you can start adding in your tomato sauce and your tomato paste and your stewed tomatoes and stuff like that, and kind of let everything amalgamate a little bit and get all the flavors of the onion and the garlic and the butter. And then you wait a little bit longer, and then you put in your spices, and then you wait a little bit longer and you put in the meats, and then you wait a little bit longer and you put in veggies if you want. And then you add more spices as you go, and you wait, and you give it time to grow and to get all those different flavors together. What's happening with Starfield is they take garlic and throw it in a pot that's already ripping hot with no butter. Then they throw in the butter after the garlic has turned brown. Then they throw in an onion and don't let it cook. And immediately after they throw in the onion, they just throw all the tomato products in there, and then they take uncooked beef or uncooked meats and throw it in there and say, okay, give it 20 minutes, and then they just dump it in a bowl and go, here's spaghetti sauce. When that's not even remotely close. So all the ingredients are there, they just don't know how to cook.
If you want to find out exactly how Free Lanes and all the new DLCs coming keep Starfield fresh, check out our preview. And as always, keep it IGN.
Well, and here's the last thing that I'll say about this. The thing that makes Skyrim, much as I don't particularly care for Skyrim, but the thing that makes Skyrim is not Bethesda. It's the fans who enjoy Skyrim as much as they do to make their own mods because they want to see more, and because they want to push the limits of the engine to see what they can and cannot do and come up with creative things on their own in that world. That's what's allowed Skyrim to do what it does for so long. But when you literally have those same modders who were incredibly excited for Starfield because they've been playing Skyrim for so long, and they like the idea, not even like, they are ecstatic of the idea of everything that they loved about Skyrim, but in space, and those modders are coming out and saying, yeah, it's probably best if you don't expect, like, even remotely close to a fraction of the mods that you get in Skyrim, because this game isn't interesting enough to mod. That's saying something. I mean, what do you think? Like, what do you think, True? Like, what do you think about this whole thing? Because I feel like this is yet another, with everything that's gone on in this video, and he's talking about the DLCs, like the free space thing and so on. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because this is the same stuff that they told us at launch was impossible to do, when clearly it wasn't. They just didn't cook long enough. So, I mean, what do you think about all of this? Me, I personally, I don't think Starfield is, I don't think it's a game that can be saved. I really don't. I don't think it's a game that can be saved, and I don't feel like, this is a game worth saving. I think the best thing Bethesda could do at this point is pull a CD Projekt Red and go, okay, listen, we get it. We fucked up. We're sorry. We've done everything that we plan on doing with this game. We will be heavy in development for the next few years, easily, with Starfield 2. We promise that this stuff is, you know, that everything that you guys loved and so on, we're going to bring that back. And if it means it's going to take longer, that's okay. But we're going to come up with new, whether it be a new engine or new ways to use the same engine and make it look really good or whatever, to make sure that all of that stuff is in there. We are going to make sure it's in there, and then they have to do it to prove that it's still Bethesda. They can still have Bethesda jank. Most people love the Bethesda jank, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But again, the problem really is that for so long they doubled down on stupid. When their devs literally say, oh, well, I mean, space is boring IRL. It's like, okay, fair enough, but why can't you make it interesting in your video game? Right? Or you know, talking about, well, when Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong landed on the moon, they weren't fighting aliens and seeing all these, you know, interesting... No, they weren't. But it was also 1969, and they had a limited period of time to be on the moon, and the moon is quite literally a dead moon. There's nothing on there. It's not in the sweet spot. And literally, it's been Earth's punching bag for God knows how many years, or how many millions, if not billions of years, taking asteroids to the nuts while protecting Earth, which is why the entire fucking moon is full of craters. So, no, nobody's expecting, you know, like alien life or anything to be like that on the moon, but I mean, it would be really cool if we had like this really expansive base and, you know, hey, maybe you could have like the Alliance's fleet operations coming from Terra, you know, it's called Terra, but it's actually on Luna, you know, and stuff like, you could have interesting stuff happen. It's okay to do that. It is a video game. You can create it however you want to create it. But they just, I kind of feel like they dropped the ball. I personally don't think Starfield is worth saving. And if they want to continue with Starfield, there's nothing wrong with that, but they also have to make sure that the magic of what makes Skyrim and Oblivion and Morrowind and the Fallout games so popular and make them fan favorites to the point where you, under no circumstances, and I really, really mean this, and I know people mean well when they do this, but you cannot play any Bethesda game outside of Starfield and not run into people backseating. It won't happen. You will always run into people who are like, this is my favorite Bethesda game, and I love this game, and it's amazing, and oh, make sure you do this, and oh, you gotta go over here, and make sure you go and you get this weapon, and make sure you do this thing, and you're gonna run into it every single time. Every single time. Bethesda games are notorious, by the way, for doing exactly that because they've been around for so long. Starfield not only brings nothing to the table in terms of anything that's new, but unfortunately it takes everything that people love about their older games and tosses that out of fucking airlock. Or they possibly tossed it in Orion's toilet, which is why there's a burning smell. So I really don't know what... I get what he's trying to do, but I don't see it. And again, these are the same devs who told us everything coming out in this DLC stuff was impossible for them to do, but they're doing it. So, which one was it? Were you lying, or did you not know how to do it? And instead of just being honest and going, we're working on it, which would have been a perfectly acceptable thing, and people, I think, would have been okay with that, they just went, no, there's no way you can do it. We need the loading screens. And it's like, oh, okay, but you just, now you're coming out with this when you don't need the loading screens? Question mark? So yeah, I'm just really, really, really confused with what they're doing in this.
I don't know much, but I do know ships.
So yeah, I mean, what do you guys think? I don't know. I don't know what to think. I really have no clue. To me, it's one of those deals where it's like, why are we still dealing with this? Right? And that's the only reason why I came out with the article that I did at the beginning of the stream that specifically stated that Todd has way too many yes men around him. Way too many yes men. Because Todd comes up with these great ideas and then goes, okay, guys, let's go do it. And nobody's willing to sit there and go, you know, Todd, maybe that one's not such a good idea. Maybe we should do something else and make sure that thing F is done before we move over to thing G, right? Or maybe we should get F, G, H, I, J, K, L, and M done before we go through the rest of the fucking alphabet like you want us to. Like, nobody's willing to tell him that, apparently. Which, I'll be honest, that typically doesn't bode well. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to see Bethesda crap out, but I think they really need to do something because Starfield was not good. It wasn't horrible, but it wasn't good either. All right, Long Dark time. All right. Come on. Jesus. There we go. Much better. Okay, I'm at 4 out of 10 for names. Oh, this is where the autosave is? Ouch. Okay, well. There. That's gonna relieve some weight. That's going to relieve some weight. Okay, I'm not wearing either of these. Not wearing that. Not wearing those. Not wearing that. Not wearing this. Not wearing this. Not wearing those. Or these. Or those. Okay. Leave that stuff there. Now I can go and get at least 2 more people. Because I know where they are. So, red case next to dying woman. Which I think is kind of ridiculous, but... okay. Okay, got those 2. So I'm thinking, because I already went in one direction, I'm thinking it's gotta... the other people have to be back here somewhere. And I don't know where. And I can't go back. Which also sucks. Which means they have to be this way. Might as well warm up a little bit. Maybe. Or not. So that's a thing. Fantastic. Okay, there's nobody over here. What do you have?
I think I can use this.
Okay. Good. Here. Shit.
I'll take it.
Take that too. So there's a bed in here, which, great. But I'm not seeing anybody in here, which, not great. Okay. Okay, you're empty. That's a dead end down there. Can I sneak my way up here? Yes, I can. Okay. And I don't think there's supposed to be anything up here, but I'm doing it anyway. And I can't get over this way, because that's just a ravine, which is bad. And I kind of feel like nobody would have been thrown over here. So, also bad. Okay, what's in here?
This stuff will come in handy.
Good. Okay. I mean, screw it. Let's check down here again, but I don't think I can do anything over here just yet. And I'm also not seeing anybody over here. You know what I mean? So it's like, there's no point. Yeah, there's no point. Okay. Keep going. So I gotta find 4 more bodies. And I'm not entirely sure where I'm gonna find them. Maybe there's people up there? I don't think so, though. Yeah, I know, lady, but I can't do anything for you because the game told me I couldn't, so you're kind of fucked right now, sorry. Okay, they don't want me going that way. So where are these other bodies? Bloop, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Well, I got the insulin already. I'm not worried about the insulin. No. No. P, huh? Nice. Okay. Maybe there's something on the outskirts over here?
I'm freezing.
No, there's nothing.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Huh. Nope. Nope. Nope.
This will come in handy.
I've already dealt with those two, so I know it's not them.
I'll take it.
Okay. Now the problem is,
Walk with this much gear.
yeah, but again, the problem is I can no longer go up here. So, how do I do this? Procrastinating.
It's too cold. Think.
Would be buying stuff right now. Can wait, I guess. What stuff are you, planning on buying? Okay, I gotta look this up. Hang on. I gotta see where to get these things. The long dark, finding IDs. Find all IDs. Let me see. Near big fire by the left side of the plane. Yeah. Right as you drop down from the head of the plane is number 2. Mundane crap like groceries. Oh, okay. Well, that's fair. Okay. So let me go back in here. You're not under the wing.
Oh, so cold.
You'll be fine. Pretty sure I got this guy already, too. Yeah, got that guy. He's been searched. Is there anybody behind here, maybe? Nope. Aha. Yeah, nothing around here, so let me check again. Let me see. So I gotta go back downhill, it looks like, which is bad. This is a big-ass piece of wreckage. I wonder if maybe there's people on the other side of it. No. Okay, nobody's being obscured. Oh, wait, here's a couple of people. Or a person, rather. So I'm up to 7. Oh, there's one. Ooh. Missed him too. There's 8. Here's 9. Okay, and I gotta eat and drink a little bit. So now I'm only missing 1. I'm gonna have to get more something more substantial to eat. I had after stream I had ramen earlier, and really the only thing I did is I cooked the ramen, I drained all the water, added butter, added macaroni and cheese powder, and a little bit of curry and milk. That's really all I did. And now I just gotta wait for her to warm up. At least a little bit, which would be really nice. Can I get closer and warm up more?
Holy shit, that's hot.
Well, no, see, you're fine now, because you're not...
Okay, that hurts so much.
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Shit! It's still burning.
There we go. See, now she's warming up. Fantastic. While that's going on, let me... Can I dress her up in anything better? Yes. Wear that. And wear that. That's going to help a lot.
So tired, I could lay down right here.
You're not going to lay down. Shut up. Fatigue is reduced. That's a good thing. Energy drink. Nice. I got those two.
I can't feel my hands.
I'm still, unfortunately, stuck at 9. How the fuck did I miss this person? There we go. Got them all. Okay. Now let's go help what's-her-name up here. Okay, yeah, I didn't miss her. Okay, diagnose.
Might be serious.
Let's see, what does she got? Blood loss, bandage, treat.
Feeling better now?
Gwen is at 56, which is bad. But I need to make a fucking campfire. Otherwise, I might actually die. Much better. Okay. Add fuel. Gives me 6 hours. Good. Bedroll. Sleep. I need to. I don't have a choice. And of course, there's a fucking blizzard.
I have to carry you. Starting to feel numb.
Okay, I know a place where I won't feel numb.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Just end it.
Okay, let me see.
Help me.
I have to go. Oh, God. Okay.
Hang
Yeah.
in there. We can do this.
Can we? Are we sure?
You're safe now. I'm here.
I don't know about safe, but... Okay, Gwen, you stay there.
I'd lay down right here if I thought I'd ever wake up again.
Okay, Gwen is also kind of dying, which is bad. Really bad.
There. It should be better.
Okay.
Won't let you fall.
All right, Gwen. Let's go trudge out in the middle of fucking nowhere. It'll be fine-ish. Heavy on the ish.
Burning.
I might have to do this over again. That sucks.
Terrible sound.
Damn it. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way in hell I make it. So close yet so far, you know what I mean? Yep, okay, hang on. Load game. What was 8 minutes ago? Okay. Gotcha. So let's get her. Let's go get Gwen. Let's bring her into the cave. Let's get a fire and shit started. Okay, diagnose,
Have a look, okay?
treat,
You'll feel better after you sleep.
good. Go in here. That's a lot of airline food, which is amazing, but let's
Up now. Easy.
Yeah. Get her over to the cave. I can come back for that other crap later. Oh no.
So tired.
Dead wings. No way out.
Yep, dead wings. Well, we're gonna be dead meat. God damn it, Gwen.
Lights in the sky.
If I don't warm up soon.
Yeah. I know. Shush.
Dad, help me.
Listen, Dad's dead. So let's just kick that one right in the nuts now.
Reason.
I've got you now. Don't worry.
Okay, here. Yes. Good.
Better.
Okay, add fuel. And we'll all warm up a little bit. God damn, Gwen. Oh boy. Okay, so... Okay, I don't have anything... Let's drink these. That will help. Hopefully. Not really. Food. Let me see what I got for food. Here. Do I have a tin of coffee? I don't think so. Dog food. I do not have a tin of coffee. Which thoroughly sucks. Okay, we're looking, well, better-ish. Not great, but better-ish. Gwen, diagnose.
I'll see if I can help. Feeling better now?
Good. Might as well. Heat this up. Heat up water. Yes. Drink. Okay, well, I'm warming up. That's a good thing. Cook. Sure. More herbal tea, but that's about it. Okay, Gwen's at 60. Honestly, good for Gwen. What is going on with me? Sprain risk and hypothermia. Well, I'm not hypothermic anymore. Definitely not hypothermic. That's going to go for 5 hours, right? So let's go out and let's go get more wood and stuff like that, because we're going to be in here for a minute. Okay. Cedar limb. Good. Okay, so go put more wood on the fire so that neither one of us die, because that would be bad. So that's 8 hours. That's a good sign. Really good start. I like it. Don't want to hear it, Gwen. Busy trying to save your life. Don't want to hear it. Only gonna give me sticks. Sticks. Hit. Come on. You got this. You don't got this. God damn it. Okay, don't go for that cedar limb right now. That would suck. 5 minutes. Done. Okay, I guess we're going for the sticks. Fair enough. Okay, go back and warm up. Okay, we got 9 hours. Could be worse. How you doing, Gwen? You're actually getting up there, which is good.
Around this.
Okay, Gwen. No, there you go. Perfect.
I need to catch my breath.
Okay. Now. Water. Yes. Yes. Ooh. Oh, God. I needed a stretch, sorry. Oh, man. So I saw a thing earlier today, right? And it actually kind of bugged me. It was a live stream on, like, Facebook Gaming, I think. Of, or not Facebook Gaming, sorry. I think it was just a Facebook live stream of literally somebody who was doing nothing but driving, like doing long hauls. You know what I mean? And people couldn't understand why I was angry about it. And it's like, okay, but you do realize that you have a bunch of fucking idiots on Facebook, on Twitch, on Kick, any of the other sites that are doing the exact same thing that they are doing, and they've really kind of fucked things up for everybody because they were too stupid and couldn't do anything but concentrate on their fucking phone, right? Some of them, and I won't name them, but some of them should be outright banned because they are just that fucking stupid. Just that simple, right? They really, really are. They're that dumb. And people couldn't understand why I was angry. And I was like, yeah, but you don't understand. If somebody kills another person, or if somebody accidentally kills themselves because they decided that they were going to go out driving live on stream, there's going to be a massive thing where it's like, if I'm able to do the IRL stuff that I want to do, God forbid I ever had, like, even just on my phone, Twitch chat going nuts, there's going to come a point where, quite literally, what ends up happening is, if, God forbid, I get pulled over for a broken taillight, I could get fined 10 grand in some states. Quite literally, because it could be seen as using your phone. Like, people don't seem to understand that it doesn't matter what platform it's on. It could be YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Kick, Rumble, like whatever. When streamers do really stupid shit, it fucks it up for the rest of us. It just does. And then, and this was this guy on Facebook, right? He sat there and he was like, well, I just saw a sign that said, yeah, there's like a $10,000 fine and to not be on the phone, so I'm going to have to shut it off while I go through the state for at least, I don't know, 6 hours. And, you know, I'll be back later on. And I'm like, why wouldn't you just call it there if they're saying don't do this? Because maybe that's a sign that you shouldn't do this. And then just pick it up later, right? Go to a fucking mom and pop restaurant, go to a rest stop or whatever and spend a few hours and do a live stream there and talk to everybody and this, that, and the other thing, right? That's perfectly fine. Don't be a fucking idiot and try and drive with the stream on. It'd be one thing if they were a passenger, but they're not. They're not even a passenger. So it's like, well, now what? Now they're just driving and they're looking at their phone and everything. And it's like, these people are so fucking stupid and so self-absorbed that they just go, oh, well, I mean, if anything happens to me, it'll only happen to me. No, that's not how it works. All you do is fuck it up for everybody else. Like, there's a reason why people used to get away with murder back in the day when it came to a lot. Like, they got away with a lot back in the early days of Twitch. And why you can't do that now. You just can't. And they really don't seem to understand that. Okay, let's see. What do we... Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. It's gonna be shitty outside, isn't it? Okay, well, it's windy. It's windy. Fuck, I gotta risk it. I don't want to, but I have to. We need more firewood. And now I'm going to start losing health again. God damn it. So yeah, I got like... And, you know, some people couldn't understand why I was bent out of shape about all of it. And I'm like, what... Like, what did you think? Of course I'm going to be pissed off at that. I'd be pissed off at anybody who does anything stupid like that. No, oh, god damn it.
Sit you down now.
Wasn't what I wanted. Okay, she's at 100.
Let's see what's wrong here. I'm gonna need to eat soon. You'll feel better after you sleep.
Okay, good. And now... I can go and do food. Okay. Good. More water. Nice. Cook. Herbal tea. Let that warm up. Hypothermia. Yeah. So, I mean, like, what do you guys think about this whole thing? Because, I mean, for me, it's simple. Like, if I was going to do this IRL thing that I really want to do, that'd be fine, but you can also bet your ass that I wouldn't be driving and streaming. Because that's just dumb. Okay, it's almost dawn. I got 3 hours left. My sleep is taking a crap. Yeah, that's true. Cup of herbal tea. Heat up. Drink. Okay, nice. I'm gonna go back out. I'm gonna go get some more wood. Now that I'm not dying. Then I gotta figure out how to get the fuck down off this mountain. Here, 45 minutes.
Thank goodness. Made it through another night. And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
So yeah, people just couldn't figure it out, and I don't know. It really, really bugged me, right? Like,
Down and a little sleep right here.
the IRL stuff, even if it's not driving, not driving is kind of worse in some instances. And it's a blizzard again, isn't it? No, it's just windy as shit. Okay, well, that's bad. But yeah, the IRL stuff is like just walking around. Like, you know, streamers go in to a restaurant and they do stupid shit, right? And then it fucks it up for everybody else.
I've done what I can.
And then it's like, okay, now what? Okay, Blue Ridge Cave. I don't know. I mean, if I could get down here, it wouldn't necessarily be so bad, maybe, because then I could at least get to Molly's and warm up. Maybe? Okay, good. Now, what are we at for weight? Okay, pick that up. What am I at? I'm at 35. Okay, Gwen. Life is gonna suck, but let's do it. Gwen, I'm gonna kind of need you to shut up. I understand you're in pain, I understand you're hallucinating, I understand life blows, but I am a doctor, and I am carrying your ass through the Arctic, and you need to, like, just shut up. That's what you need to do. You need to be quiet.
I won't let you go. You're safe now.
Well,
I'm here.
you're kind of safe.
No way around this.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, well.
Leave me.
How the hell is Gwen warmer than I am? Oh, good. Fantastic. Okay, that's really bad, actually. Holy shit.
Making good time.
We're not making good time. I'm gonna die. Yeah, that's not good. There's a phone ringing?
I'm right here. Hello?
Me again.
How did you know I was here?
Party line's a funny thing. All the calls go to every phone in the area. All I have to do is wait for you to pick up.
What do you want, Molly? I'm kind of busy.
Yeah, I saw you found a survivor at the crash site.
You spying on me?
Just watching. Curious.
Hey, that's kind of creepy.
You want to tell me what happened to your man?
I don't really have time for this right now, Molly.
I'll go first. You asked about my husband when we were in the house.
What's going on, Corgi?
He's dead. I'm alive.
Sorry if this sounds harsh, but you don't seem too broken up about it.
I'm not.
I assume he's the one in the basement. Did you kill him?
You tell me. Is failing to help someone the same as killing them?
I guess that depends on the circumstances and the intent.
Now you sound like a lawyer.
Did you kill him?
The wolves killed him. But my intent was for him to die.
Oh, lovely. Glad we could get that sorted. Like, what the fuck?
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Been sick all day? Oh, that's not good. Getting the Rona. Already got the pneumonia. Oh, yeah, that's not fun. Sorry to hear that.
I've never felt so cold in my life. It's goddamn freezing.
Yeah. I know.
It's okay. It's okay. Oh, so cold. My feet. Thank God. Here you go.
Okay, so she's warming up. I'm warming up. That's all good things. Yeah, I had a friend of mine, her son, what was it, Friday, woke up, really wasn't doing good, and she had one of the at-home tests, tested him, he was positive for COVID. which really blows. So I don't know if that's a thing that's going around again. I have no idea. No, but I mean, like, where people really start getting hit with it again? Like if it mutated or something? I wonder if I can get these berries and actually make tea out of them. That'd be awesome. No. Well, goddamn it. Oh, thank God. Jesus. Okay, drink. Nice. That's a boat, which won't do me any good. Can't use any of that. It's in this suitcase. Nothing. What are you? Cedar wood. Oh, hello, person. Are you a person? Oh yeah, you're a person. You got flung. Damn, bro.
That'll be useful.
Okay. How's the water? Yeah, take the water. Here, add fuel. Nice. 9 hours. Sun is going down, which is bad. I don't think I'll be able to make it to Molly's house in time. I don't think I will, but I'm gonna give it the old college try. You know what? Hang on. Here. Save. Just in case. Much better.
everyone dead.
Yeah, we know, Gwen. We know everybody's dead. It sucks, but what are you gonna do?
Hang on. I have you.
Hang on one sec. Okay, back. Sorry about that. There was a massive commotion going on outside. And I had to go check and see what was going on. There were like 3 dogs. And 2 of them were together, and there was another dog, and both of them were going apeshit at the third one, and the third one was going apeshit at the both of them.
Everything on fire.
Which is always fun.
Stay with me.
God damn it.
Nothing good about that sound.
Nothing good about that sound at all, actually. Go. Off. Fucking asshole dogs.
Too close.
Okay. Holy shit.
I have to carry you. Okay. Gotta stop that blood loss.
Oh shit, I've got blood loss. Fuck.
I've got you now. Don't worry.
Okay. No more losing blood. Alright, come on, Gwen. Let's get the fuck out of here, please. No, I gotta go around more. Fuck. They are not making this easy. Okay.
Hold on. Just hold on. I got you. We're gonna make it.
Are we? Okay. Thank God. Where are we?
Hang in there. We can do this.
I fucking hope so. Shit's starting to get a little iffy.
I got you. We're gonna make it.
Okay. I don't know what that sound is, but I really don't like it. Okay. Jesus.
Just stay awake. We're getting closer.
Are we? It really doesn't feel like we're getting closer. It kind of feels like we're getting fucked, is what it feels like.
Now. My fingers feel numb. Just hold on.
Come on. I mean, I'd drop her here, but, like, that wouldn't make any sense. Because there's nothing to burn. Okay, there is stuff that I can pick up, which is good. I'm just wondering if I can make it over here. And that's a dead deer, which is bad. Because that means wolves.
Not much farther now. It's so cold.
Yeah, we're
Wanna lay down for a bit.
we're not doing good. Not doing so good.
Hang in there.
Like at all.
Do this. I got you now. Don't worry.
Okay, sticks. Please get some sort of fire going in the immediate.
Much warmer.
Okay, I got 8 minutes. See if I can extend that a little bit. 24. 24 minutes is good. Okay, we're up to 43.
I'm freezing.
Yeah, well, I'm trying here. Okay, got us an hour. An hour is better than what we had, which was nothing.
If I don't warm up soon.
Okay. Cook. No items in inventory. Okay, well that's not good. Some set leaks have popped up for the Elden Ring movie. I saw that, but and this might sound kind of stupid. I'm not sure how valid they are. Which it kind of sucks to say that. It really does, but like I don't know, because I saw one picture of a tree, and I don't remember what the caption said, but they were all excited, and they did say something about Elden Ring. I'm sitting there going, I'm okay, but it's a tree. Like, that doesn't necessarily mean it's Elden Ring. You know what I mean? Like, whole side of the church. Did they? I saw the outside of that. Did they go inside to like actually prove it was a Church America? Because I honestly don't know. I saw it briefly, but that was about it.
The sun is setting.
You can see the statue? Okay.
Soon.
They weren't allowed. Well, that's fair. Like the tiny little blurb that I read said, oh, well, yeah, well, it's Church America, right? Which means it takes place after the Shattering. And it's like, well,
This pack is getting kind of
yeah. It would kind of have to be. You can see from the photos and whatnot, the statue and all. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Okay, well, the good news is that I'm going to be heating up, but let me take a look. What is this? Apparent Elden Ring movie set leak videos go viral, get fans very excited for what looks like a game-accurate statue of America. Elden Ring fan appears to have given us a look at the upcoming movie adaptation, and fans of From Software's masterpiece are getting excited. Indeed, it what looks like a game-accurate statue of America. Twitch stream... What? Okay. Yeah, people... Okay, this is what I was talking about earlier. Streamers doing really stupid shit. It is stuff like what this Twitch streamer did that is going to fuck things up for all of us. That's the problem. Uploaded 2 videos to TikTok showing the ruins of a Church of America, complete with instantly recognizable Statue of America, as well as some of the pylons from which people hang across Limgrave in the Elden Ring video game, loosely closed off via fences. Is this a first look at the iconic Limgrave area in the Elden Ring movie? For the uninitiated, America, yada, yada, yada. Okay, fair enough. You see what I mean? Like, why is he doing this? In a Discord message... Throx TV said the Elden Ring movie was being filmed 10 minutes from their house. So what? Although it's unclear where this is. Presumably it's in England, given that it's where the production of the adaptation was set to take place. Adding legitimacy to the footage is the appearance of the logo of the Hedgehog Construction, a scenery company specializing in sets for film and TV based in Egham, a town in Surrey. You can see the company's logo. Okay, great. According to PC Gamer, Throx's a third video showing a tarp has been put in place to protect the set from prying eyes a tad late. Ha ha ha, people think it might be AI. I'm posting another video today. I went back today and got more footage. Sounds thrilled that he's gaining more followers as a result of his attention the videos are getting. Well, yeah, because he's a fucking tool. First video's gone viral, securing 1.7 million views on TikTok alone. Elden Ring movie is in the works by A24. Okay, we've asked for comment, and is directed by superfan Alex Garland. Last year, the New Yorker said Garland completed an epic 160-page draft. That's almost 3 hours long, with 40 additional pages of imagery as a script on spec. Then flew to Japan to pitch From Software himself. Yeah. So, okay. These people really need to cut this shit out. Like, they really, really, really do. I don't know who this person is. I have no idea, but we were talking about this earlier. Streamers doing this kind of shit is going to fuck everything up for the rest of us. It just is. Like, it really, really, really is. And I don't mean like, oh, well, he's getting more followers than me. Like, I don't give a fuck. Right? What I give a fuck about is that's kind of for a lot of leaker. It's not even leaker type stuff. It's that these people are so fucking self-absorbed that they don't stop to think, okay, you did this, your name is now out there, right? No one is going to let you near a movie set ever again. No, they're going to have a lot worse security they're going to have a lot better security from now on when something else gets, fucking shot near your hometown. They're going to go absolutely apeshit on you. And because you are a streamer and they lump us all together, they're going to do the same thing to anybody who's got a phone or a camera in their hand. And it's going to make things worse for literally everybody. All it takes is one fucking idiot like this idiot, and that's it. This is why Marvel stopped most of their filming outside of studios. Yeah, absolutely it is. Because people were being stupid. And that's why they've been relegated, basically, to making entire cities and, like, all these fantastical landscapes and everything out of quite literally just a fucking green screen. Because it's a nightmare to do literally anything. Or, like, this idiot here. Right? Elden Ring movie set spotted. Hashtag Elden Ring. Hashtag From Software. Hashtag Elden Ring movie. Okay, fair enough. I guarantee you there is somebody that deals with From Software's social media stuff, and they've seen this already. And I guarantee you they're probably not happy. You know what I mean? Like, and it's not all that hard for a movie, for the MPAA to sit there and go, oh, Throx TV. Well, I mean, apparently he's on Twitch, so they type in twitch.tv/ThroxTV, and they go, oh, okay. And there he is, sitting all fat, dumb, and happy, being a fucking idiot, and just sit, I got fucking footage. And then they DMCA his ass, and now we got to go through another fucking apocalypse. You see what I mean? Like, they can do that. This is the kind of shit that, like, people don't get. It fucks it up for everybody. Nobody is going to want streamers going around getting into their personal business. Nobody is going to want streamers around going into a fucking restaurant and acting like a complete jackass or skimping on the bill. Nobody's going to want fucking streamers with the goddamn phone on the dashboard driving at 200 miles an hour and accidentally killing somebody. And all it's going to take is one fucking idiot to get arrested, and they find out, oh, this person was doing it for content. And then instead of driving through a state that where it's a $10,000 fine while using your phone, now it's going to be aggravated and you might actually be looking at jail time. All because they pulled you over for a fucking brake light being out. But you didn't have time to take your phone off the fucking thing on the dashboard, so now chat's going absolutely batshit nuts. They're going to be able to see that. This is, it's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. We were talking about this earlier. You used to be able to do a lot on Twitch. You really used to be able to do a lot. And I'll be honest with you, I feel like IRL way back in the day used to be for special events. Right? Used to be for some really special events like, hey, I'm going to go to a Ren Fair, or hey, I'm going to go to this, or, you know, there's this special event that's happening and I want to show you guys. And now it's just a bunch of fucking idiots that are walking around or driving or doing really dumb shit. But that's what gets the views, because 90% of the people on every fucking social media platform are dumber than a bag of hammers. And they want to see something bad happen. What happened now? Some fucking idiot Twitch streamer, and that's what I'm calling him, a fucking idiot Twitch streamer, apparently Elden Ring is being filmed like 10 minutes from where he lives, somewhere in England. And he literally just took video of the sets, which he's not supposed to be near, and just put it on TikTok. And just sat there and laughed as to how many viewers he was getting. That's really bad. Like, that's really, really bad.
I'll see if I can help. There. That should be better.
So it's just, it just drives me nuts. Whenever I see streamers driving now, whenever I see them doing dumb shit, whenever I see them, like, just walking around, you know, in a busy area and stuff, and they haven't gotten permission, and they're just shoving their fucking phones in people's faces, or shoving a camera in someone's face, it's like, you know what? No wonder the fucking public looks at us as fucking retards. And I hate to use that word, but it's true. That's how they look at us. Because there's so many idiots out there who are just invading the privacy of others. And, like, sticking their nose where it doesn't belong. And it's just like, how, like, is it fair that somebody like me is treated like a pariah if I go out with my camera or my phone because I want to show you guys the sights of some place? Is it fair? No, it's not even remotely fair. But that's the world that we live in. Right? There's a reason why for years nobody went to Japan. And it's because of fucking Logan Paul. Because of all the dumb shit that he did. I don't get the appeal of IRL streaming. Sure, there are times where it's done great, and then there are times where it's just a group of people looking at their phones, just looking at chat like, how is this remotely entertaining? Yeah, it's stupid. It's absolutely stupid. I was talking about this earlier today. Or earlier tonight, there was a guy, and I saw it, and it was a live stream on Facebook where literally the dude is just driving. That's it. You don't even see his hands on the wheel. The phone is down on the center console so that, God forbid, he gets pulled over. He can just probably throw the fucking phone under the seat because he knows he's an idiot and he's doing something that's not right. And he's just sitting there and he's talking and he's glancing over at the phone. And I'm sitting there and I'm going, this asshole doesn't even fucking realize that every time he takes his eyes off the phone, he is not concentrating on the road whatsoever. It doesn't matter if he's actually trying to read chat or not. Every single time he takes his eyes off the road, he is putting himself and other people in danger. And that royally fucks it up for all of us. It does. It royally fucks it up. And then you have other idiots on Twitch who should be banned, by the way, but are not, because they've done way worse while driving. But because they make the website money, Twitch just, oh, well, I mean, we give you a slap on the wrist and you take a 3-day vacation and then you're back. And then they sit there and go, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'll do better. Well, shut the fuck up. How about you just stop being dumb? Don't be sorry, just fix your fucking brain. That kind of people never stop being dumb. You're sad, but true, unfortunately. And it's like IRL used to mean something, right? It used to be a thing where it's like, you know, you come into a stream like mine or somebody else's, and most of the time we're here and we're playing games and chilling and talking about shit and hanging out, and that's fine. And then every once in a while there's a special event that comes up. Hey, so we're gonna go do this because it's, you know, whatever day down here, right? You guys have never seen it. Let's go take a look. That's what we're doing today, right? It's going to be an early stream. We're going to be there for about 5-6 hours. We're going to walk around. We're going to see the sights. We're going to see all the different people, you know, having fun and doing whatever. And that'll be the stream for the day. Nobody has a problem with that when it's a special event, right? When it's a special thing and it doesn't happen often. But like you said, you have these idiots who are driving and don't know what they're doing, or can't drive, and are now distracted. You have idiots who go into fucking restaurants and pull really stupid shit. You have people in Japan who do even dumber shit and insult a people's culture in more ways than one, and it's not just Logan Paul, by the way. And then you also, you know, you have all these other people that they literally got famous off of watching other people get assaulted or playing horrible practical jokes on people. And for what? Now those people can't even sit down on a bench for 5 minutes because everybody's waiting to just skateboard past them and smash them in the fucking back of the head with a baseball bat. Because that's the kind of idiots that they garnered. And the worst part is everything I've said is true. Look at Ice Poseidon. Ice Poseidon literally got assaulted about a year ago because the only thing that he did was sit down on a bench, and a stream sniper found him. A longtime fan who was a stream sniper and literally came up behind him and fucking punched him right in the temple. Now, I don't have any love for Ice Poseidon, but I can tell you one thing. Nobody deserves that. And I can also tell you this, depending on the public place that's in, nobody's gonna want fucking streamers around if that shit's gonna keep happening. Nobody. Like there was a thing on abroad in Japan. Chris Broad, years ago. He started, you know, getting pretty big because he did a lot of things for Japan, and he was, you know, researching a lot of things and going to interesting places in Japan and so on. And then fucking Logan Paul does all of his dumb shit, makes a fake ass apology that everybody knows was bad, and then Chris Broad, because he's literally the only approachable YouTuber at that point, gets asked to go on Japanese TV and have to tell people, listen, we're not all like that. When that should never have to be a thing. But now we're all lumped into that same bullshit. You tell people, oh yeah, well, I'm a live streamer. Well, what's one of the things they think about? I don't know. Logan Paul sitting there going into the fucking suicide forest? Logan Paul throwing Pokeballs at cops because they're Japanese? Like, the list of galactically stupid shit just gets worse and worse and worse. And it thoroughly sucks. It really, really does. And it really pisses me and a lot of other people off. Because it's like... here's a perfect example. Even Soda Poppin' has said this, okay? Soda Poppin' agrees that literally IRL has, like, absolutely fucked Twitch up. And Soda Poppin's a guy who has literally done Twitch. It's been the only job he's really ever had. And he's one of those people who have quite literally benefited quite a lot off of IRL. And even he said no. It's royally fucked up Twitch.
All I wanted was to go home.
And as much as I hate to say it, I can't really blame him. I can't. But he's no stranger to controversy either. What's going on, Fafo?
My hands. Where's the fire?
You know, unfortunately, Soda's no stranger to controversy, right? Like, I hate dredging up old shit, but he's quite literally somebody who had a girlfriend who wasn't wearing panties and was wearing a jean skirt, and the computer in the house that they were living in that he was streaming from was live streaming at the time, and it was pointing directly at a flight of stairs, and guess who decided she needed to walk upstairs while completely hammered and then fell down halfway up the stairs and showed the entire world everything.
Mama.
What are you talking about? Idiot fucking streamers who ruin shit for everybody else. Because this all stems from, like, literally an idiot streamer. He's on Twitch, by the way. This all comes from today. There was an idiot streamer who leaked video of the sets for the Elden Ring movie, and his excuse was, well, it's only 10 minutes from where I live.
Hang on. I have you.
Like, that's gonna fuck things up for a lot of people. And for everybody.
Stay with me.
It's really gonna fuck things up for everybody. And he doesn't care. He doesn't care at all. He uploaded the videos to TikTok, and, like, apparently, from what was said, the only thing he did was laugh about the whole thing because he was just gaining all these viewers.
I won't let you go.
And he was so fucking self-absorbed with the fact that he was getting all these viewers and everything like that, he didn't even stop to think, maybe this is not a good idea. Maybe this is gonna fuck things up for everybody else.
Close your eyes. Not yet.
And that really sucks. You know what I mean?
Hang on. I have you.
Why are people dumb? If we could answer that... Keep getting fragmenting and random lines flickering on my monitor and thought my GPU might be getting cooked, but I ran some tests and seems to isolate it to being my monitor, which still sucks. Well, I mean, it does still suck, yes, but it's better than what the alternative could have been. For sure.
The warmth. My God.
Okay. So now I gotta find my way to the door, which is over here.
Hang in there. We can do this.
That's not the door. That's a wall. Okay. Is that a door? No. No. That's the door to outside. Oh, okay. I gotta go up the stairs. Leave basement. Okay, well, I can't leave the basement. But it's fine because at least we're not dying anymore. So I'm gonna put you here.
I need to catch my breath.
Good. And then... Okay, thought not. Gonna do this. Good. How you looking?
Let's see what's wrong here.
Well, what's wrong here is it's fucking cold.
Feeling better now?
Okay. Then I'm going to fill up on drink and everything. And food. Okay, that airline food sucks. BRB sounds good. Okay, bedroll. Gotta sleep. Okay. All right. Where is... There's Gwen. She's 100. That's good.
I'll see if I can help.
Gwen, you're fine.
Feeling better now?
Okay. Pick this up. Pick up Gwen.
Up we go.
Yep. Up we go. Okay. Okay. Thank God. Now I can also see, which is amazing.
The sky. So bright.
So how you doing, Fafo?
We're gonna make it.
Actually, so true. Funny thing, right? So I've got two TVs that I'm using for monitors, right? My secondary monitor, and this is actually quite weird, I kind of had a little bit of like the same problem that you just got scared about. And it seemed to kind of correct itself after a little bit. Every once in a while, it still does it. But I was getting, like, red dots and vertical lines and all this weird shit, and it's just the monitor, thankfully. But scared the crap out of me, too.
We can make it.
So I totally get that.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Hopefully your monitor doesn't go. Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, I'm hoping it's, you know, just a temporary thing and your monitor doesn't go, but...
Where's the fire?
Because that's just not fun. That would just suck.
Finish it.
2K monitor, my second is 144 apparently. It was a refresh rate thing because I switched what refresh rate the monitor was using, and it seemed to fix it because my second monitor wasn't having any issue at all, which made me feel better that it wasn't something worse. Oh, yeah, absolutely that'd make you feel better, and I don't blame you for feeling better. That's awful. Like, that's a scary thing. You put all this money into a new PC, right? You put all this money into a fucking new PC. You get it right before prices skyrocket because everybody and their mother has to, like, take all the RAM for AI. So now the same, you know, now the computer that you got that was maybe anywhere between, say, like $1,500 to $2,000 could be in upwards of $4,000. You don't have $4,000. If it's your GPU, you definitely don't have the money for a brand new GPU that you can just go run out to Best Buy and get tomorrow. I don't blame you for being scared. That shit sucks.
Stay with me.
Who are you?
Okay, me and Gwen, not doing good.
I'm so cold. Hold on. Just hold on.
Oh, God. It's gonna take fucking forever. Just gotta
Stay
keep
awake.
going.
We're getting closer.
So I'm glad that's all it was, because, yeah, that shit's not fun. That shit's really scary.
Dad? Help me.
Listen, Gwen, your dad's not here. He's probably a charcoal briquette right now underneath the plane. Let's just focus on us.
My family.
Yep, they're all dead.
Hold on. Just hold on.
Am I doing Fable after this? So, I really, really want to, but, and there is a but. I'm thinking maybe what happens, because I've heard really, really good things about it, is after this, what we do first, because apparently it's only like a 4 to 6 hour game, is I Am Jesus Christ, and then after that we do Fable.
Everything on fire. The plane.
Yeah, it's only like a 4 to 6 hour game, right?
Burning.
So, like, that's not terrible. But that's my thought process anyway.
We're making good time. Hang in there.
Your Mel Gibson's Passion of the Christ sequel is going to be bonkers like an acid trip. I hope it's like a Doom game where Jesus is going through hell fucking shit up. So the last I had heard about it, which was, I want to say last year, he said that there were 2 scripts that he was considering. One, and he wrote both of them.
Drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
And they were like, they were both good, but for different reasons, right? So one was something, oh fuck, oh okay, one was something more akin to how the first one was, where it was more just like straightforward, and you know, they have the resurrection and then he comes back and so on. The second one was the one that was like off the wall bonkers, and somehow Jesus ends up going to hell and like has to fight devils and demons and everything else. And I was like, that's insane. I'd love to see the second one, I'll be honest.
You're safe now. I'm here.
Thank you.
Oh, I gotta give Dimitri insulin. Dimitri's not doing so well.
Feeling better now?
Nice. Return IDs. Well,
I'm sorry. I found her. She didn't make it. He didn't make it.
okay, that's 2.
He didn't make it. I'm sorry. I couldn't find them.
Please, find them.
I can't. They...
I'm sorry. I found her. She was lost in the crash.
Okay. What about you?
He didn't make it. I'm sorry. I couldn't find them.
Find them, please.
No, you don't understand. They're dead.
He died in a crash. I'm sorry. I found her. She didn't make it through the crash.
Okay, that's 9.
I'm sorry. I couldn't find who you were looking for. I hope they survived and they're safe somewhere.
Search for them, please.
How about you fucking go search for them, dickhead?
He didn't make it through the crash.
Okay, there's one more person. Is it you? Yes.
I'm sorry. I found her. She didn't survive.
You made it. I prayed that you would.
Yes, I made it. And I found another survivor. In bad shape, though. Found the insulin, too.
Thank you, my child. This is a big help. Weather's turning worse. I fear another blizzard is on the way.
How can you tell?
The farmers of Pleasant Valley have been part of my flock for years now. Over that time, you start to see the patterns of things. Blizzards are common this time of year. We're due for another one any day now.
And then what?
Normally, we'd hunker down with a stack of firewood, a full pantry, and wait it out.
And now?
Even with what you've done, we'll have to pray we survive long enough for the weather to clear.
Prayer is your thing, Father. You handle that. Between the plane crash and the houses in the area, I'm gonna pull together whatever supplies I can find. Maybe between the two of us, we can keep these people alive.
May God watch over you, my child.
Listen, Padre, this place sucks, okay? I'm just throwing that one out there, dude.
Some names missing from the passenger manifest. Became delirious and wandered off, maybe.
Empty trunk. Locate and return missing survivors? Oh, ass. There's 1, there's 2, there's... Fuck. Jesus. And there's the plane crash. Huh. God damn it.
Looks like this has been here a while.
I just need the ammo. There we go. Oh, good. I'm no longer hypothermic. Actually, you want to... I wonder if I can find it. You want to hear something really fucking weird. I think it was YouTube. Let me see. Gotta try and find, where the hell was it? I think that's what it was. Yes. Okay. This is about 10 minutes long, but holy fuck, this is insane. So let me bring it up really quick. Here we go.
In the course of
So this is about the movie The Exorcist, the original movie.
this series, I've covered projects derailed by all manner of disasters, mishaps, clashing egos, studio interference, and sheer bad luck. But I don't think I've ever encountered a movie where God himself tried to sabotage the thing. Such is the case, though, with The Exorcist, William Friedkin's infamous 1973 horror flick about a pair of priests battling to free a little girl from demonic possession. It's actually kind of funny looking back on the movie now, because I suspect that modern Hollywood would side with the demon. While the film itself is a tightly wound nightmare about faith, doubt, redemption, and little girls that look like they just visited the world's worst chiropractor, the real horror was going on behind the camera. And believe me when I say this particular clusterfuck was one of biblical proportions. Injuries and deaths, food poisoning, malfunctioning equipment, budget overruns, fires that destroyed entire sets. The Exorcist was practically a greatest hits tour for every movie-based fuck-up that it's possible to have, to the point where cast and crew genuinely began to believe that the shoot was cursed, and even had to bring an actual priest in for protection. Never has the term production hell been more appropriate than right here. So let us learn about the story of The Exorcist together, shall we? The story begins in 1971 with the release of Peter Blatty's novel of the same name, which was loosely based on a real-life exorcism case from the 1940s. The book struggled to sell until Blatty's controversial appearance on the Dick Cavett show electrified audiences, and pretty soon the novel was a bestseller and Warner Brothers had picked up the film rights, with Blatty managing to negotiate himself into screenwriting duties. William Friedkin, fresh off the success of The French Connection, was attached to direct, with a modest budget of $5 million allocated for the movie. Casting, however, proved to be tricky. The studio wanted big names like Marlon Brando, Audrey Hepburn, Jack Nicholson, and even Paul Newman, but Friedkin was adamant. He wanted actors, not stars. And he got them. Max von Sydow, a Swedish actor who was only 43 years old at the time, was cast as the elderly Father Merrin and aged up with some of the best prosthetics that I've ever seen. For most of my life, I honestly believed that guy had just been fucking old for the past 50 years.
Max von Sydow, like, literally, he's just always looked old.
The role of the younger Father Karras initially went to veteran character actor Stacy Keach until Friedkin met with stage actor Jason Miller. Miller himself was Catholic and had even studied to be a priest before having a spiritual crisis, much like his character. After reading the novel, he flat out told Friedkin, "Karras is me." Pretty soon he was in and Keach was out. Reagan was a tougher nut to crack though. The film needed a young actress who looked innocent enough to be sympathetic, but who could also pull off some pretty dark and mature scenes. A bunch of potential candidates were tested out, but none of them really fit the bill. Pamela Ferdin was rejected for being too well known at the time. Denise Nickerson was interested but found the material too dark and soon backed out. Even Jamie Lee Curtis was approached, but her mum Janet Leigh took one look at the script and said, "Fuck that, no way." Friedkin was on the verge of conceding defeat and casting an older actress when out of the blue, an unknown 12-year-old named Linda Blair was brought into his office and immediately impressed him with her mature take on the material. A screen test with Ellen Burstyn, her on-screen mother, went so well that Friedkin declared, "There wasn't one other actress I would have considered." With cast and crew finally ready, it was time to get to work. The budget, $5 million. The schedule, 85 days of shooting. Neither of those things would turn out to be true.
Ouch.
First came the fire The massive 3-story McNeil house set built inside a New York warehouse burned to the fucking ground in the middle of the night. The cause? A pigeon flew into a circuit box, shorted the whole thing out, and started an electrical fire that engulfed the building.
How fucking insane is that? That's literally the first thing that happened.
Really?
A pigeon did all of that. Not an electrical fault, not arson, not a disgruntled teamster. A bird. Apparently the only set that survived undamaged was Reagan's bedroom, the very room where the demon does his best work. Coincidence? But okay, fine, accidents happen. The set was rebuilt, forcing a 6-week delay, and a brand new sprinkler system was installed, just in case. A sprinkler system that immediately malfunctioned and flooded the entire place, forcing another 2-week delay.
Holy shit.
Damn, talk about bad luck, eh? That wasn't the only technical mishap either. Some of the exorcism scenes required sudden temperature drops on set, meaning high-powered air cooler units had to be brought in. Unfortunately, they also malfunctioned during filming, and instead of cold air, they started blasting actual snow onto the set. It wasn't much fun for the actors either. Linda Blair ended up with a lifelong fear of the cold after spending weeks shooting scenes in sub-zero temperatures, wearing just a nightgown. Logistics also turned out to be a bit of a problem. The scenes meant to be shot in Iraq were delayed when half the crew were struck down with dysentery and sunstroke, and the statue of Pazuzu got lost in transit and ended up in Hong Kong instead of Iraq.
Holy
forcing
shit.
2 weeks of delays. Friedkin himself proved to be a difficult director to work with. On the very first day of shooting, he had a wall removed to create space for a dolly to back up from a shot of frying bacon, but he became fixated on the way the meat curled up while it was cooking and couldn't seem to get it just right. One crew member who was off sick for 3 days came back to find him still working on the same scene. It wasn't exactly fucking party time for the actors either. He liked to get genuine reactions from his performers, so he'd do neat little tricks like firing off blank gunshots at random times to keep them scared, or having fake vomit projected right into Jason Miller's face without warning him, or even straight up slapping a real priest just before the cameras rolled to shake him up. It wasn't just Friedkin making life miserable for the actors either. A scene where Ellen Burstyn gets yanked backward by a stunt harness and thrown against a wall went badly wrong and jerked her so hard that it fractured her coccyx.
Oh.
And they even decided to keep that take in the film because it was so realistic.
Look at that. Yeah, so that means that this scene,
decided to keep that take in the film because it was so realistic.
this scene right here, where she falls back and this hand goes and tries to reach for her lower back, that's when she shattered her coccyx.
She had to be on crutches for the rest of the shoot, and the injury left her in permanent pain for years afterwards. Linda Blair suffered a fractured spine because she wasn't properly strapped into the bed harness while the thing was shaking like a bucking bronco. Again, she was basically forced to work through the injury and was left in chronic pain for the rest of her life. A carpenter sliced his own thumb off, and another technician cut his toe off. This was all bad enough, but then the dying began. First to go was Linda Blair's grandfather, who died in the first week of production. Tragic, I know, but that's what old people tend to do, so I guess you could overlook that at least.
That's true.
On the other hand, Max von Sydow's brother passed away suddenly on his very first day of shooting, forcing a delay while he travelled back to Sweden to take care of the funeral. The actor Jack McGowan contracted the flu and died shortly after completing his scenes. The actress playing Karras' mother also died midway through production. So did the crew member operating the on-set cooling system, who keeled over from a heart attack and died immediately. So did a night watchman who was shot and killed while guarding the set. Damn man, even Jason Miller's son narrowly avoided death when he got hit by a motorcycle. All this death and destruction was causing two very obvious problems for the studio. The budget was ballooning from an optimistic 5 million to well north of 10, and the shoot, which was supposed to last just 85 days, ended up dragging on for more than 200. To say the movie was unlucky would be a bit of an understatement. To say it was fucking cursed would probably be more accurate. In fact, that's exactly what a lot of the cast and crew were starting to believe. Like Satan himself was personally pissed off by this thing and was trying to stop it from getting made. Damn man, I wish he felt this strongly about Star Wars. He could have struck down TLJ with great vengeance and furious anger, and I would have been completely fine with it. The situation got so bad that Friedkin had to bring in an actual Jesuit priest to bless the set. multiple times. Father
Oh.
Thomas Birmingham and others performed blessings on several occasions, mostly to calm the nerves of the crew, but whatever they did, it seemed to work. Nothing demonic happened after their work was complete, apparently. Well, almost. When the movie was screened in Rome for the first time, a 400-year-old cross on a church opposite the theatre got struck by lightning and went down in flames.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
You just had to get one more jab in, didn't you? Either way, The Exorcist was finally complete and went on wide release in December 1973. And to say that it was a hit really doesn't do the thing justice. When audiences weren't fainting, throwing up, or walking out in disgust, they were queuing around the block in freezing winter weather to experience it for the first time. Everyone was talking about it, either to condemn it or praise it. The film went on to make almost $200 million in its initial run, with another $200 million later in re-releases, well over $1 billion in today's money. Jesus, even Marvel movies don't have that kind of pulling power. And it became the first ever horror movie to be nominated for an Academy Awards. Not bad stuff. But was it really cursed? Was Satan personally trying to stop his own PR film? Or was it just 1970s Hollywood at work? Lax safety protocols, an overambitious director, freezing sets, dodgy wiring, and a bird with a death wish? I'll let you decide. But if you ever find yourself on a horror set and a pigeon starts circling the electrics, get a priest and get the hell out of there. Because sometimes the real devil isn't on screen, it's in the details.
True.
Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
How's that for insanity? That's some crazy shit. That's some insanely crazy shit. Okay, oh yeah, I can cook over on this fire. Yeah. Not that I think I have anything to cook. I'll find out. No. I don't have anything to cook. Damn it. Okay. Good there. So anybody doing anything for the holiday tomorrow? So I gotta go back to the bridge, and then I gotta find the idiot over there. Sliding to chat with chicken and steak fajita tacos and wine coolers. Oh boy. How you doing, Aylin? How are the things? Ooh. Just got home from the party? Oh, wow. So definitely an all-day thing. How was it? How did it all go? Got to see tons of fam I don't always see. That's good. That's awesome. Well, I'm glad you had fun. Definitely glad you had fun. I still I gotta get something more substantial after stream. How's our long darking going? I'll show you. So we ended last night up here, right? And we found a survivor. I had to carry the survivor into the cave here until the blizzard passed, carry them through the mountains, down the mountain, over this bridge, all the way to Molly's farmhouse, then down and all the way back here so that they could tell me, oh, there's still a few missing people. Now you need to go out and find them, and that's what these are. So yeah, it's been a journey for sure. So here's a crazy thought. Okay. They can I would love that. I mean, they're popsicles anyway. It's the middle of winter. It's not like they're going to decay immediately. It's below freezing literally all the time. They're just going to be popsicles until it warms up. Also, I am thinking about making tacos tonight after stream. I didn't really get much to eat beforehand because I ended up taking a nap and then I woke up and I only had like an hour before I had to stream. So I ended up taking ramen and cooking the ramen, then draining all the water, then adding butter, milk, a packet of cheese powder from Mac and Cheese, and a little bit of curry powder. And that's what I had for dinner before I started to stream.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
That's true. And thank you for the bits. Let me guess, they're up top. Why am I not surprised that they're going to be up top? Oh. I guess I have to reload. Try that again. Oh, shit. Okay.
I can't feel my feet.
I can't feel my feet when I'm with you. Of course there's fucking wolves. God damn it. Because they can't make it easy for you. Yeah, no, I mean, why would they ever do that?
Shh, stay calm. I'm right here.
Peaches. Oh, you ate the MRE, you dick. Alright, what's wrong with you? Water.
Get some rest now.
No.
You need it.
You don't need shit. I'm gonna pick your ass up. We're getting out of here.
Up now. Easy.
Alright, come on, stupid.
The plane.
So, yeah. Oh. But I'm glad you had fun. Sounds like it was a really good time.
A terrible sound.
Ooh, oh yeah, and then an idiot streamer. Apparently the Elden Ring movie
Wanna lay down.
is being shot 10 minutes from this streamer's house. So he decided to go and basically break into the areas, or break into the area that all the sets were, and leaked videos of the sets on TikTok. It's my oldest living grandparent now, so got to celebrate her when we can. Yeah, totally fair.
Hang in there. We can do this.
I'm not gonna like go on a rant again because I've already done that, but like that shit really does ruin things for the rest of us. It really does, and I really wish people would stop being fucking stupid.
Just stay awake. We're getting closer.
My family.
Okay, gotta bring this dickhead back to the church.
We're making good time.
Not the church, town hall. But, yeah. So that happened. That was really about it today, as far as I know anyway. Honestly, I'm typically too scared to look at damn near anything else.
I won't let you go. Don't close your eyes. Not yet.
Ooh. You know a movie I want to see? I want to see Markiplier's Iron Lung. Like, I've heard nothing but good things about it. I've heard it's actually, like, really decent.
Just stay awake. We're getting closer.
Oh, fingers coming back.
So, at least for right now, where the hell do they want me to put this guy? Sure. Have fun. So at least for right now, and this is kind of the crazy thing, Markiplier originally only had it in like 40 theaters, right? Because I was watching an interview that he had done, I don't know, maybe a month or so after. He originally was only going to release it in like 40 theaters. And then those 40 theaters actually got like swamped with people. And then Regal Cinema, who owns a bunch of different fucking theaters across the country, found out about it and got a hold of him and said, we want your movie, we hear it's doing great, and so on. And he goes, okay. So they get all the paperwork done for every single theater and so on, and then they release them to Regal Cinema. And then Regal Cinema calls back. They said, no, we want it everywhere, right? So then they had to go through more. And then AMC called, and then all the other theaters called, and they're like, no, we need it now too. So it's like it blew up. So right now, it's still only in theaters because it just took off. Now, whether or not he's going to release it to streaming, I have no idea. But I think that'd be pretty cool if he did. I think that'd actually be really cool. Oh, great. Now I have to sit here and wait for my hypothermia risk to go away. Glad it's doing so. I am too. It's him, Jacksepticeye, because Jacksepticeye is in it for like a couple of seconds as just a small cameo, which is fine. Troy Baker, believe it or not, is in Iron Lung. Which is crazy. And apparently everybody's like really been like pleased, I guess would be the way to say it. Troy Baker will do anything if it's fun. That's what he said. He's like, he said, Markiplier and I, we've met each other in passing before, and he seemed like a nice guy. And then I heard he was doing a movie, and he was wondering if, he might be able to get me to do a thing. And he goes, so I picked up the phone and I called him and was like, hey, so, what's going on? And he told me he was doing this thing, and it was based off this indie game and so on. And he said I hadn't really heard of the game at that point. He's like, so I bought it and then I sat down and played it. He said, and after I played it, I picked up the phone and I called him back and I said, okay, what is it that you want me to do? And he told me, and he goes, I'm down 100%. I'm down. Let's do it. which is really cool, by the way, of Troy Baker. I mean, that dude is in so much. It's crazy how much he's in. It's absolutely crazy how much Troy Baker is in. Such an all-around good guy. He really is. He really, really is. And he's been in some of the biggest fucking games. He was in Metal Gear Solid 5. He was in Death Stranding 1 and 2. He was in The Last of Us 1 and 2. He was in The Medium. Like, he's done amazing, amazing work. I'll be devastated if we ever learn any different about him. I would too. I would absolutely be devastated. He's like, the way that I look at it, he's one of those people where at this point, especially with the fact that like he's always connected to like these really, really big projects or these like underdog projects that end up doing so well. It'd be like if, you know, we find out differently about David Hayter, who played Solid Snake, right? It'd be just as devastating. Or, God, why do I always... Matt Mercer. Same thing, right? Because Matt Mercer's up there, too. And yeah, you're right. He does have really, really good range, Spectre. He's got amazing range. So, yeah, like... that'd be huge. Although I do have to say, Jennifer Hale, who plays Astrid in this game and plays Naomi in Metal Gear Solid, she's another big one. She also played Femchep in Mass Effect. So she's done quite a lot, and she's also done a lot of TV shows and everything else. She's voice acting royalty. I'm trying to think. Why can I never remember her name? The Expedition 33. Speaking of being devastated about learning about people, did you hear about Cesar Chavez, the civil rights activist, and the accusations against him? No, I didn't. There was that one time where he really supported NFTs. It took a while before he backtracked, but he didn't end up admitting that it was his fault for not knowing what the deal was with NFTs. I do remember that, and I do remember like being a little disappointed, but at the same time, the way that he spoke about it, I was like, okay, he clearly doesn't know what he's talking about, and it's probably going to be a little bit, and then he'll realize what is going on, and you know, hopefully he'll make the right decision, and he did. That's fine. People make mistakes. What's her name? Jennifer? Is it who was the voice actor in Expedition 33 who played Mael? Issue is that he defaulted to people being haters, but again, he did end up admitting fault. Well, yeah. But I mean, the sad part too is like, and this is gonna sound really, really stupid, people also blow up a lot of things way worse than they would ever be. New York Times investigation found out a lot of bad stuff about Chavez recently. No shit. Wow. Huh. Yeah, I didn't know that at all. Wow. But yeah, people blow up like the bad shit, like really, really, really bad to a point where it's like they do it so that a thing is so bad That the only way anybody could ever look at it is it's bad. Jennifer English, yes, thank you. So Jennifer English is up there. Ben Starr is up there. There's tons and tons of people. Let me see this. Let me see this Cesar Chavez thing. Let me look it up. Cesar Chavez, investigation? Based on a March 2026 investigation by the New York Times, labor leader Cesar Chavez has been accused of sexual abuse, grooming, and rape against women of young girls who worked in the United Farm Workers Movement. The investigation, published by Manny Fernandez and Sarah Hertez after a 5-year inquiry, revealed allegations that spanned several years and involved victims as young as 12 or 13. Ouch. That's not good. Several women, including former UFW members, came forward with allegations of abuse. UFW co-founder Dolores Huerta alleged that Chavez had done bad things to her. The report highlights that Chavez groomed and abused girls as young as 12 and 13 in the 1970s. The allegations suggest a pattern of abuse within the union, with some events taking place at the La Paz compound in California. Investigation was initiated following a tip from a professor who was passed a message from a victim, Deborah Rojas, who reported being abused from 1972 to 1977. SA is renaming the road named after him here. I don't blame them. Many events honoring Cesar Chavez Day were canceled across the U.S. Cities and organizations are reevaluating the legacy of the civil rights icon with calls for the removal of his name from public spaces. California has moved to rename Cesar Chavez Day to Farm Workers Day in light of these revelations, and the UFW itself has faced scrutiny following the revelation of these allegations. The reports have significantly impacted the public perception of Chavez, changing the understanding of his work and leadership. Oof. Big oof. That's insane. They already have it on Wikipedia. Holy shit. What do they have to say? Chavez family stated in the New York Times that they were not in a position to judge the allegations, describing them as deeply painful and adding that they honor the voices of those who feel unheard and who report sexual misconduct. Neither the family nor anyone from Chavez's inner circle publicly denied the allegations. Instead, they were either silent or quietly confirmed accounts. CNN and NPR noted that they had not independently verified the allegations described by the Times. An opinion piece in the Catholic World Report questioned the speed of the public response, arguing that Chavez could not defend himself posthumously, and noting that the Times investigation relied heavily on testimony rather than contemporaneous documentary evidence. The piece also noted that the Times itself acknowledged that nothing had emerged publicly to corroborate Huerta's specific claims, and that she had told no one until just weeks before the article was published. Former Black Panther Party leader Elaine Brown argued that the accusers should not have come forward decades after the alleged abuse, stating that Chavez, quote, has been dead all this time and has no ability to defend himself. Brown called the discrediting of Chavez's work a disgrace that threatened to dismantle the farm worker movement. Some community members in Delano and Milwaukee also questioned the timing of the allegations and called for further investigation before public commemorations were altered. In Delano, longtime resident Lorena Ceballos stated that Chavez is already dead and he cannot defend himself. In Milwaukee, former farm worker Juan Salazar said he wanted more investigation into the allegations before changes were made, while business owner Alma Flores argued that Chavez's legacy should not be forgotten, citing his contributions to agricultural workers. And you want to know the sad part? I agree with all three of them. Like, even the family, right? I I have to agree with the family. I have to agree with everybody who's reporting the abuses. I have to agree with the timing being really weird. I have to agree with people calling for the fact that he can't defend himself and they waited for it for so long. I have to agree with people going, you know, a lot of the things that he did should not be forgotten that were good. And I also have to agree that, you know, it should be looked into. I agree with all of it, 100%. Allegations prompted a swift and widespread response across the U.S. Several states and cities canceled their yearly celebrations of Chavez, and the California Museum announced that it would remove Chavez from the state's Hall of Fame, the first such removal in its history. In Dallas, officials proposed replacing the local Cesar Chavez Day holiday with Dolores Huerta Day. Municipalities and institutions also moved to remove Chavez's likeness from public spaces. In California, the city council in San Fernando removed a statue of Cesar E. Chavez Memorial Park, while California State University Fresno and Santa Ana College moved to box or cover prominent monuments and murals. Elsewhere, a life-size statue was dismantled in Milwaukee, and a bronze bust was removed from the Berkeley neighborhood of Denver. In Dallas, officials removed the statue and initiated the process of renaming a school and a boulevard. Within the rest of Texas, the Texas Education Agency released a document titled Suspension of Instruction and Activities Related to Cesar Chavez. Jesus. Several school districts and city governments began renaming assets bearing Chavez's name. School board members in L.A. called for the renaming of Cesar Chavez Elementary School to El Sereno neighborhood in the El Sereno neighborhood. The mayor of San Diego issued an executive order to remove Chavez's name from city assets, and the San Diego Unified School District began the process of renaming its own Cesar Chavez Elementary. Wow. The speed of the public response drew support and criticism. Some commenters and cultural figures urged a more deliberate approach to removing Chavez's name and likenesses from public spaces. Muralist Judy Baca, who had created many monuments and murals featuring Chavez over the years, said her team was working on a thoughtful alternative rather than simply erasing his image, stating that her work was fundamentally about non-erasure. Historian Sonia Chavez Medoyer cautioned against rushing to make decisions, suggesting that communities should instead reflect on the significance of the empty spaces left behind. Artist Paula Castillo, creator of the Chavez sculpture in Albuquerque, noted that the work had been designed to make collective labor and lived experience visible in civic space rather than to isolate a single figure, allowing it to continue holding meaning even as new information emerged. Wow. Still judging things? No, we actually just found out, or at least I just found out some really shitty stuff. Apparently Cesar Chavez is being accused of doing some not so nice things with underage girls, and also not so nice things with women that are of age, while he was in charge of the farm workers union in the 1970s. Yeah. Cesar Chavez. In a column for Bloomberg Opinion, Erica D. Smith argued that the allegations demanded more than a swift cancellation, contending that a deeper reckoning was needed beyond simply removing Chavez's name from public spaces. Insider High Ed reported that experts on campus renaming cautioned against both rushing to name buildings and rushing to remove names, noting that previous efforts to strip names of problematic figures from university buildings had sometimes stalled or taken years. True. That's crazy. Yeah, Chavez, who died in 1993, co-founded the United Farm Workers, a trade union for farm workers notable for its representation of Latino workers across the U.S. and wider civil rights advocacy. He was accused of that and other forms of SA and emotional abuse by several union affiliates, including co-founder Dolores Huerta, who alleged that Chavez had done that and impregnated her twice. Some have challenged the allegations, saying they lack evidence and noting that Chavez would not have the ability to defend himself. Shortly before the release of an investigation by the New York Times, UFW learned of the allegations and began distancing themselves from Chavez. After allegations were publicized, many institutions and municipalities began removing his likeness from public spaces. Which, holy shit. Aspects of Chavez's personal conduct had drawn scrutiny prior to the 2026 allegations. His adultery was documented by biographers. His wife, Helen Chavez, left him after intercepting a love letter from an 18-year-old woman. Biographer Miriam Powell, author of The Crusades of Cesar Chavez, noted that there had been earlier suggestions that sex played a role in Chavez's efforts to control the movement, particularly during a period where some participants compared the UFW to a cult. Powell described a widespread culture of silence among movement participants who witnessed abuses of various kinds. In interviews conducted in the 2000s for her biography, she found that people who had been close to the movement had not spoken for decades about a range of problems, including verbal abuse, purges, violence, and anti-immigration actions. According to Powell, they stayed silent because they believed strongly in the farm worker movement's power to improve conditions and did not want to say anything that might jeopardize its success. That is massive. Farming is huge here in Arizona, so it's a big... I mean, it's crazy. Farming is huge in like basically everywhere. It just is. You've got a lot of southern states that deal with a lot of farming. Like, for instance, Texas. Texas is basically like 1/5 the size of like the continental United States, right? I want to say it's got to be something like 70% of the entire state is just farms. Whether they be cattle farms or whether they be like crops or whatever, like 70% of the state, which is huge. And then you've got Arizona, you've got Utah, North and South Dakota, you've got Minnesota, you've got Wisconsin, you've got Oklahoma, you've got Missouri, you've got Illinois, you got most of Illinois. Basically anything south of Chicago is farmland. You've got Wyoming. Like, it's huge, 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 huge. So yeah, this is not good. This is really not good. But the sad thing is I agree with, as much as I hate to say it, because I know it's a lukewarm take at best, but it's the truth. I agree with everybody. I agree with people saying, well, it's really weird that it's all coming out now and that, you know, the blow up is happening as fast as it is. I agree that the victims should absolutely come forward so that they can look into it. I agree that it should be looked into. I agree that, you know, like all of these things, whether they are for or against Cesar Chavez, should 100% happen. You know, and I don't even consider it like all that nuanced. Like, I just feel like if there's a guy who does what ultimately becomes, you know, things that are good, but was a really shit person, it's important to note that. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, one that a lot of people don't talk about is Jimmy Hoffa. Jimmy Hoffa was another union guy, but he had ties to the mob. He would sit there and he would start riots. He would literally get in fistfights with company workers that didn't want to become part of the union. It was alleged, And I think some were proven that he even pressured a lot of people to become part of the union, even though they were going to be out on their asses because they couldn't even pay rent. You know, like, and there were tons and tons and tons of other things. Like, you know, supposedly he ran, you know, he ran weapons. He'd do weapons runs for the mob, and like all this other stuff. And then the only thing that most people remember about Jimmy Hoffa is nobody knows where he's buried, because they don't know what actually happened to him. They just know he wasn't there anymore at some point. So it's like, it doesn't really matter who it is. I think the bad and the good have to come out. And then people can make their own decisions. You know what I mean? That is grim. It's really grim. Really, really grim. Like, let me look up Jimmy Hoffa really quick. Jimmy Hoffa. Claims and developments. Yeah. There's a wide agreement among crime historians and investigators that Hoffa was murdered on the order of his enemies in the mafia. However, key details remain either unknown or unprovable, and this has ensured that no individuals have ever been charged in relation to the case. In discussing potential motives, both the 1976 Hoffex memo and scholarship prior to its release focus on mafia opposition to Hoffa's plans to regain the Teamsters' leadership and the threat Hoffa posed to the mafia's control over the union's pension fund. The Hoffex memo noted that Provenzano was not senior enough to order a mafia hit, though it did not rule out the possibility that his or someone else's personal vendetta against Hoffa was a motive. Scott Bernstein, a crime historian and journalist, argued in 2019 that Provenzano's only role in the case was to act as a lure. So, like, and they've made there's literally a movie that stars Jack Nicholson called Hoffa. There's also another movie, if I remember correctly, called The Irishman. Yes. Oh, no, that's not the one. I don't think. Is it? No. What was... Hang on. What movies did Jack Nicholson play Jimmy Hoffa in? I know he played it in Hoffa. Duh. There was another one. I want to say it was The Irishman. Irishman was Al Pacino. Well, The Irishman wasn't just Al Pacino. It was also Robert De Niro. But I could have sworn Jack Nicholson was in there too. Yeah. The Irishman is Robert De Niro, Al Pacino, and Joe Pesci. In the 1950s, truck driver Frank Sheeran gets involved with Russell Buffalino and his Pennsylvania crime family. As Sheeran climbs the ranks to become a top hitman, he also goes to work for Jimmy Hoffa, a powerful teamster tied to the organized crime. I could have sworn it was Jack Nicholson, but, I mean, okay. I mean, fair enough. But yeah, so, like, there have been, like, really, really, really big movies that have talked about Jimmy Hoffa, right? And I think it's only fair that, you know, they recognize, sure, the Teamsters Union today is not a bad thing. Or, you know, like the things that they are able to do now, but it came from a lot of bad shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's a bad thing. Irishman is a miniseries of them and their confessions through union days that also talk about the fraud funding through the... Yeah. Good things funded by bad things. Yeah, I just... Me personally, I kind of feel like it's one of those things where, again, it's okay to have all the information, and honestly, it's great to have all the information, whether that's good or bad information, because then at least you know. You know what I mean? Like, maybe that's just me, but that's how I always feel about stuff like this. Like, let me see. I don't think they ever found Jimmy Hoffa's body. Was Jimmy Hoffa ever found? No, Jimmy Hoffa's body was never found. He disappeared July 30th, 1975 from a Detroit area restaurant, was declared legally dead in 1982, and is presumed murdered by the mafia. Despite decades of investigations, FBI searches, and numerous theories, no physical evidence or remains have ever been discovered. He got disappeared and forgotten about. Well, so here's kind of the real thing. No matter the angle, it just sucks. Yeah, it does. Here's the thing. So in the 90s, and this is where like things get really weird, especially with Jimmy Hoffa, is there were a lot of people who came out in the 80s and 90s, and I remember seeing a lot of them, and it seemed like for a period of time it was like every 6 to 8 months there was somebody new who was a former crime family member, or somebody who used to be part of the mafia and they were on their deathbed, or somebody who was a Teamster all the way back to the beginning and served with Hoffa, and like so on and so forth. And they'd always be coming out saying, I know where Jimmy Hoffa is buried. Like they'd come out of the fucking woodwork for him. Yeah, authorities have investigated many tips, including digging under a New Jersey bridge in 2022, searching a Michigan swimming pool, and checking a landfill. Theories range from him being buried under Giants Stadium or in a Michigan farm to being incinerated or dissolved in chemical vats. So they have no idea. Yeah, look at this. 2025, witness comes forward, claims Jimmy Hoffa was buried in New Jersey. Like, it's crazy. So, like, again, me personally, I don't have a problem with people coming forward when it comes to allegations. I think that you absolutely should believe victims if they do have, like, you know, credible witnesses and all this other good stuff, right? If they have witnesses and they can absolutely, you know, prove it, fine. Maybe they all told the truth, parts of them everywhere. I mean, it's entirely possible. But, I mean, back to Cesar Chavez, right? Like, any of his victims, absolutely. You know, if there are victims and they are coming forward, absolutely. But the timing is really odd. And the way that it blew up is really, really odd. And people shouldn't forget the good that did come from all this crap. And they should also acknowledge that, at least right now, because there's no way to prove it unless they do an actual investigation, which I also agree should happen. But, you know, that maybe he wasn't a nice guy. I think that's okay. And you know, it sucks, but unfortunately that sadly is also the reality in a lot of cases, which blows. But what are you gonna do? Padre, don't fart. I'm going to bed. Here. Water. Nice. Oh, I can cook peaches. Hell yeah. Cook. Peaches. Go. Who the fuck is Logan? Are you Logan? No. What? Oh, you're Logan. Well, where am I supposed to put Logan? What do you... Locate and return the missing survivors. Add supplies to the hall's kitchen storage. Okay, but Logan's right here. What do you want me to do with him? There's no more beds. Okay, no, there's one more bed. I just dropped him on a rug and fucking left him.
Easy does it.
Okay, come on, idiot. Gotta put you down so I can get back to my peaches.
The sky, so bright.
Get some rest.
There you go.
You need it.
Eat. I guess I'll eat dog food. So how did the things go, Crit? Try 6 hours? Oh, you said you had to go and you were meeting up with some people. I was just wondering how it went. Yeah, it was good? Awesome. Glad to hear it. You know what? I gotta take this bedroll, much as I don't want to. There we go. People, out of my way. Okay, I don't have to reload. That's a good thing. Shad up in here kicking people in the head. I mean, you know, like... I just dragged a survivor from a plane crash across the entire map to bring him back here, and then the priest is like, you need to go find the other people. Why us? Because we're, aside from him, we're the only ones that are still standing. Everybody else is sick, or they were victims of the plane crash, which is the giant fuck-off fireball in the mountain. And, honestly, to be fair to the priest, A, he's old, and B, and more importantly, there is a person in there who is diabetic, and we had to go find insulin for them. So, he does kind of gotta stick around to make sure that that guy doesn't kick the bucket. Why am I getting so cold all the time? What the fuck? Hello? 47, 69, 82, 86. Like, I don't get it. What's happening to us? We have to go out and find more survivors. That's what's happening. Why yes? Because the only other person standing is a very old priest who unfortunately has to make sure that there's a diabetic that's in his care right now who was doing really, really bad and still might not even make it, so he's got to try and keep him alive. Oh, well, that went terribly. There you are. Burned down houses, huh?
Jesus, this is cold.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's cold. Okay, I hear the fire over there, which I'm going to use, but I gotta search this first. And there's nothing in there. Of course not. Why would there be? It's not like I'm freezing my tits off. Hi, you stupid. I'm taking your beef jerky. You just sit there and think about what you did.
I'm gonna check you over. Feeling better now?
Are they dead? No. No, they're not dead. So these are other survivors from the plane crash. But long story short, they were able to walk away and they got lost. Doesn't look... No, she's moving. Looks like a deader. Okay. Cook water. Cook more water. Just a person sickle. Yes. And we got plenty of time to bring her back. Come on, water, hurry up. Actually, no, you know what? Take your time, water. Please. Please take your time. But I'm wondering, is there any wood around here that I can use? And the answer is, most likely not. But I'm going to try anyway. Because I want to see if I can make that fire hotter. Good. I mean, not the best, but better than anything. Well, then, don't worry about them if you can't feel them. No, okay. It doesn't raise the temp. Oh, no, it does. Okay, cool. That's really good to know. Stop crying. Yeah, I'll drink this one. Much better. What about you? Pick up. Pick up. I gotta eat again. I'm eating your beef jerky right in front of you. Come on, wind. Please die down. Please? It's already cold as shit. Please, wind. Because once the wind dies down and I'm warm enough, then the fun part hits, which is me having to carry this popsicle back. I don't think this wind's gonna let up, which is bad. Good news is that it's only just about midday, so we still got time. Come on. So what's everybody got going on for the holiday tomorrow? Anybody doing anything? Ooh, deviled eggs. Nice. Going to hang out with friends? Hell yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with deviled eggs or hanging out with friends. Not at all.
No way around this.
What about you, Spectre? Alright, let's do it. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's do it! No, don't go that way. Go this way. Yes. Sleep early because I gotta be up at 5 a.m. Monday for the new job. Oh, did you end up getting another job?
No way.
Or is this the one that you, like, just got a couple of weeks ago? How about me? It's probably gonna be a quiet day. which is fine with me. I don't have any issue with that. Same one? Gotcha. Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, it's probably going to be a quiet day for me, if I'm being honest. Honestly, I can't wait for the day after Bunny Shits Eggs Day. Because that's when all the candy goes on sale. So yeah, probably just gonna be a quiet one, and oh, fuck.
That sound.
That's bad. I put you down. I put you down. Really gotta put you down. Really gotta put you down. Like, sometime now. Fuck. Ow. Don't. I've got a people. Ow. You dicks. I got a fucking.
Damn it!
Okay, that's it.
I've got you now. Don't worry. Oh, so cold.
Come on, fuckhead. Oh, shit. God damn fucking asshole. Fuck off. The fuck are you doing? Okay. God damn it. And of course I don't have any more fucking bandages. Ass. All right. Ava, let's...
I've got you.
Yeah. We don't have time for this. We gotta go.
Okay. Gotta stop that blood loss.
And now it's cold as fuck, and I'm bleeding and can't do anything. So if I stop to take the time to make bandages, I'm fucked. And there's a blizzard coming in.
My hands. Where's the fire?
Okay, there's the church. So we're getting close.
Hold on. Just hold on.
There's two bunnies that I can't stop to kill, because Gotta carry this, dumbass.
God. I'm gonna bleed out soon.
I know.
Don't close your eyes. Not yet.
Yeah, I'm not trying to close my eyes, okay?
I got you. We're gonna make it.
We better fucking make it. Otherwise, this pain in the ass wasn't worth it. Oh, you fucking okay. This is bad. This is not good.
Follow. Just follow.
Shut up. Or I will make you fall in the snow right now. So you just shut it.
Thank you.
Where's the fucking... You know what? I don't care. Here. Enjoy the rug.
Gently now.
Okay. Here. Here. Cloth. Actions. Harvest. 10 minutes. Don't bleed the fuck out.
All over.
Yeah. Oh no is bad. Yep. No. That's not good. Okay. Okay. It's pain and sprained wrist. Okay. We're gonna be fine. We're getting a little woozy, but we're gonna be fine. Holy shit. Don't fall. You're gonna be fine. Okay. Come on, idiot.
Up we go.
Oh, that's not good. You just...
You'll be okay.
Perfect. Oh, God. I'm a little woozy. That's not good. Okay. So now I gotta put out the bedroll. There. And I'm just gonna sleep. We are not dead. Somehow. Jesus. That was close. That was really fucking close. Okay. Good. It's the middle of the fucking night. Of course it is. Okay, now it's daytime. Good. Water. Fantastic. Okay. Now I go back out. Jesus. Today is forage for food day. I think I already cleaned this place out, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Yeah, I'm like a gorillion% positive I already cleaned this place out.
I think I can use this.
Oh, decent simple parka. Okay. Toilet water. Take all of it. Nice. What's in the fridge? Nothing. What's in the freezer?
Looks like this has been here a while.
Ooh, moldy. Well, that's not good. Ooh, can opener. I'll take that. Take the herbal tea. Okay, so question for you guys, because True asked this earlier. And I want you to hear my thought process and see what you guys think. After we finish this, I'm thinking I amend things a little bit. Meaning that instead of going right into Fable 2, instead, we first play I Am Jesus Christ.
I'll take it.
And then we play Fable. What do you think?
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You're down? All right. Okay, that's it for this place. Because it's only supposed to be like a 4 to 6 hour game. Right? So I was like, well... I mean, if that's the case... Like, that's not too bad. Nothing. Okay. Ooh.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Okay, that's a lot of coal. Not a bad thing. Okay, pretty sure I've been in here. Yes, I have. Okay. There's not much in here. Yeah, there's nothing in here. But I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be really, really pissed if they screw over my boy Moses. I'm gonna be pissed. I want to see what happened to the other 5 commandments. I know, that's a joke that literally just went over everybody's head.
Best be prepared for anything.
So again, I'm dating myself. We were such horrible people last night. Were we? Oh. Yeah.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
The spoiler stuff. Listen, I can talk about Moses and the other 5 commandments, okay? That fucking movie's been out for longer than I've been alive. Who the hell is... Who here has seen History of the World Part 1? With Mel Brooks.
Come in handy.
Lantern fuel, that's always good. Although I don't have a lantern, which is not good. You have, okay. So that's what I'm talking about when I said they better not, like, fuck over my boy Moses. And Moses came down from the mountain. Hear ye, hear ye! I bring you from the Lord thy God 15! And then he drops one of the tablets. Oi! 10! 10 commandments!
I think I can use this.
Did they really make a part 2 on Hulu? Really? I'll have to check that out. I know that they were making another Spaceballs movie.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
I never heard about History of the World Part 2. Huh.
I'll take it.
I think that's it for this house. I wonder who's in part 2.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
It's a TV series? Is it at least being done by Mel Brooks? I gotta take a look at this. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. Hunting rifle. Thank God. Okay, let's see here. History of the World Part 2. Ugh. Oh, this is just human history. That's not what I wanted. Do this. History of the World Part 2. Okay. Mel Brooks is Orson Welles. Oh, no. There we go. I don't know why I didn't come up that first time. History of the World Part 2 is an American sketch comedy limited TV series written and produced by Mel Brooks, Wanda Sykes, Nick Kroll, and Ike Barinholtz, and David Stassen. The series serves as a sequel to the 1981 film written and directed by Brooks, with sketches parodying events from different periods of human history and legend. Premiered March 6th. No shit. Okay. They got Johnny Knoxville as Rasputin, Wee Man as a Russian assassin, Chris Pontius as a Russian assassin, Preston as a noble, Pam Adlon as Fanny Mudman, loosely based on Fanny Kaplan, Charles Melton as Joshi Mudman. Will Sasso as Fred. Dove Cameron as Princess Anastasia Romanov. Danny DeVito is Tsar Nicholas Romanov. Anna Ortiz as Princess Alex. Lisa Gilroy is a Romanov daughter. And Eva Braun. Oh, God. Rob Corduroy as Vladimir Lenin. Jack Black as Joseph Stalin. Holy shit. Wendy McLeodin Covey as Russian peasant. Kamali Nanjiani as Vatas Yayana. Sarayu Rao as publisher. Josh Gad as William Shakespeare. Oh, shit. Seth Morris as a Freud patient and a Shakespeare writer. Taika Waititi as Sigmund Freud. They got some big-ass names in this. Fred Armisen as Glorp. Jay Ellis as Jesus. Oh, boy. Anna Maria Horsford as Mother Mary. This is a pack. It really is. Zazie Beetz as Mary Magdalene. Anna Maria, yeah, I already said that one. Quinta Brunson is Martha Magdalene. Okay. Richard Kind as St. Peter. Holy shit. J.B. Smoove as Luke. Andy Cohen as Andy Kahn. Jake Johnson as Marco Polo. Oh, God, I gotta see this show. I really gotta see this show. Okay, let's see. What else? David Duchovny? No shit. As a Howard Cosell impersonator? Wow. George Wallace is George Wallace. Fair. Blake Griffin as Muhammad Ali. Vanessa Mitchell as Jesse Jackson. James Adomian as Richard Nixon. Mary Holland is Typhoid Mary. Wow, they have a lot of fucking people. They have a lot of people in this. Sergey, oh God, Seth Rogen is Noah. Sarah Silverman is Lieutenant Silverman. Josh Myers is General Philip Sheridan. Jason Alexander, wow, as Maurice Cheeks. Nick Robinson. Okay. Let's see. Who is this? Dan Bakkendahl as Winston Churchill. I could see that. Drew Tarver as Adolf Hitler. Oh, no. Oh, no. Holy shit. That is insane. Wow, that is a stacked fucking cast. That is an insanely stacked cast. I need to see the... Okay, wait a minute. Mel Brooks is narrator. Orson Welles served as a narrator in History of the World Part 1, which is true. So he's serving as Orson Welles. Wanda Sykes as various characters, including Harriet Tubman, Bessie Coleman, and Shirley Chisholm. Nick Kroll as various characters, including Schmuck Mudman, Judas, Galileo, Henry Kissinger, and Japheth. Ike Barinholtz as various characters, including Ulysses S. Grant, Alexander Graham Bell, Leon Trotsky, and Theodore Roosevelt. Oh my God. That is such a stacked fucking cast. Holy shit. And I don't know why, but I absolutely love that Johnny Knoxville is Rasputin. I fucking love that he is playing Rasputin and that Wee Man, Chris Pontius, and Preston Lacey are playing... Wee Man and Chris Pontius are playing the assassins for Rasputin, and that Preston Lacey is playing a Russian noble. And it makes so much sense because if you ever watched any of the Jackass movies, Chris Pontius and Wee Man were both the two people that would always kick Johnny Knoxville in the nuts. Always. And it's also payback for all the times he kicked them in the nuts. And Preston Lacey, it's Preston Lacey, so it totally makes sense. Because he'd just be a fat Russian noble. That's so fucking funny. That's going to be huge. Okay, now I need to find out. Spaceballs 2. Wait, is Rick Moranis coming back as Dark Helmet? No. Wait a minute. Mel Brooks is Yogurt and President Scroob. Bill Pullman is Lone Star. God, he's getting old. Rick Moranis is Lord Dark Helmet. Daphne Zuniga as Queen Vespa. They're bringing back everybody. Josh Gad. Keke Palmer is Destiny. Okay. Lewis Pullman is Starburst, Lone Star and Vespa's son. Anthony Kerrigan. And George Weiner as Colonel Sanders. Wow. That's crazy. Principal photography began on September 16th, 2025 in Sydney, with Jeff Cutter serving as cinematographer. Gad said filming had been completed and wrapped by December 1st, 2025. So they're in post-production now. Yeah, the super big thing was bringing Rick back. Yeah, he's been retired for years. Like decades at this point. Also, Lance, how you doing, buddy? How are the things? Yeah, the Schwartz Awakens in 2027. Hell yeah. Oh, that's going to be great. What is it for release? Scheduled to be released in the United States April 23rd, 2027. Okay, fair enough. I was wondering if they were going to, like, just put it to streaming or what. Got off work eating ice cream. So wait a minute. So you worked all day and you're eating ice cream, and Aelin got home from partying all day and had wine coolers and tacos. That just doesn't seem fair somehow. You had nacho? Yeah, but I mean, you worked all day. You should have some of those tacos and wine coolers. Just saying. Ooh. I have tacos later. Fair. Could have skipped work and come to the party. Hey, you know, he's doing the work. Looks at Aelin, waggles eyebrows. Oh boy. You know what that means, Aelin? That means there's probably Hamburg that might need to be thawed out. Leaves chat to give them a moment. I was just thinking like actual tacos. Just saying. Okay, what? Wait, come back. We need witnesses. She beats me. She beats me. Well, Lance needs to tell Chad about his failure with tacos today. Oh no. There was a failure? I need adult. Mine's not tall enough. Oh no. Lance, what happened with tacos today? Would you like to share with the class? So, oh boy. You got the meat. Okay. Well, that's a good first step. Cooked it, spiced it. Good. We're doing great so far. Forgot everything else. Oh. That is slightly problematic. I could see how that would be a problem. So you made nachos. Okay, I mean, that's totally fair. Had everything for that. Hey, you know, sometimes you just gotta say, fuck it, I'm having nachos. Went from tacos to not tacos real fast. Yup. Absolutely yup.
Sure getting cold.
That's funny. Got the meat, cooked it, spiced it, forgot everything else. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do ya. Didn't have lettuce at all, so tacos were nachos. Oh, God. What were we talking about? Oh, you needed an adult because she beats you, and you also need an adult because yours is too small. And, why you didn't get tacos?
If I don't warm up soon.
She's Latina, little dog energy, but really a cat. Fair. It turns back around. Nope. She does know where you sleep. This is true. Can confirm she does know. Glad someone does. I'd wake up late every day. Also fair. Okay, where did I... In the hall's kitchen storage. Oh. Where's the kitchen storage? It's gotta be here, right? Sure. Food. Okay. You can have shitty fish. I'm keeping the coffee and the sardines. Now the cats would wake you up because they're spoiled. You know, it's really funny how spoiled cats are. It really, really is. I got one and she's got to be like 15, 16 now, somewhere around there. Every day, like clockwork, at least 3 times a day, she is telling me that it is time for me to give her treats because she's decided that she's been good enough. And of course, I immediately cave and do it. She knows. She knows she's the queen. Like,
Come on, little fire.
and then she tells me when it's time to go to bed. She does that too. Your cats do that to Aelin? Nice. Ours are so spoiled that they have an automatic litter box on the... Oh my god. That's just a pro move. And then they'll be able to poop in luxury. Yes, coffee. Nice. It's just a pro move. I love that. Oh, I went out today because I had some of the Irish spice bag left and some of the some of the curry sauce left. I went to grab that for lunch and mine was sitting there and just following. She was always 2 steps behind, and then I'd stop moving and she'd sit down and then meow at me. And eventually I just turned around and I was like, stop yelling at me! Please! And she was relentless because she wanted treats. Guess what she ended up getting? Oh, bandages. Yes, please. Thank God. Is that the store? I think that might be the storage. That might be the one. I don't know. Oh, no. Okay. Gotcha. So that is the store. Okay, fair enough. I gotta find the fish again. Where did it go? 16,000? Oh, fuck. We're gonna be here a minute. Okay, I need 10... Oh, well, 10 bandages actually isn't bad. I should be able to pull that off pretty quick, believe it or not. Yeah, I should actually be able to pull 10 bandages off pretty damn quick here. Let me do that. That's not what I wanted. There we go. This... Actions, harvest. Okay. Harvest. Go back. Go back where? What? In here? Oh, the character? Oh, yeah, hang on. Oops. There we go. Listen, I didn't create the character either. You made me choke on ice cream. Hey, I didn't create her. There was no character creator. This is just like what we got stuck with. There was no character creation, I assure you. Okay. Harvest this. To be fair, she does actually look a hell of a lot better in the cutscenes. They did not do a good job with the in-game model, though. The in-game model needs a little bit of work. Just saying. That explains the sound you heard in the other room. Nice. Okay, now, cloth, actions, harvest. Look like a zombie apocalypse mime. You're not that far off. Dies. Nice. Listen, it's cold outside, okay? Imagine you throwing a rope to a survivor and they just look at you funny. Or I get like 2 feet from the survivor and do the invisible wall thing. Okay, so I got 22 bandages. Easy peasy. There we go. Boom. Why did it not? There's 10 bandages. Look, see? Why do you not bandage? Am I not putting them in the right place or some shit? I don't know. There's bandages here. See? Bandage. Why bandage? Am confussed. Distress pistol, and distress pistol shell. Well, I can. Hang on. Let me go waddle over. Ooh, socks. Let me go waddle over to here and grab the distress pistol. Get surprised when you start pulling them up. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Okay. Here. Perfect. Okay. We got the distress pistol. I will give you 1 shell. I need to give you 4 shells. That's... Why are you... Okay. There. I guess I have to do that with bandages. Aha. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Transfer. That's ass. Okay, got that. That's fine. Antiseptic. 1, 2. I'm keeping the third. Hours of firewood or other fucking... God damn it. How many liters of kerosene? 2. Done. Easy peasy. What else do I need? I need antibiotics. I need antibiotics. There we go. Okay, that's done. We're good there. Okay, so I need more fuel, more antiseptic, and more food. That's what we're looking at. Well, the fuel shouldn't be terrible. Transfer all that. Okay. So we're good there, which is great. All right. Now, I will go over to here. Dump that in. Ooh, crap. Hang on. We got to give her a makeover. 26. Wear those. Yes. That's down to 59, 36, 34, 89. Yes. Wait, are these any better? Not. Oh, no, actually they are. Holy shit. New snow pants. Nice. How about you? You are a sweater. You're still good. Okay. You're kind of crap. Wear that. Okay. Good. Okay, what I have on there is fine. Wear this one. Nice. Mittens. I have lots of mittens. Holy shit, I have lots of mittens. Okay, now I can go in here. And then... no, I'm not going to repair. I'm just going to dump them in the thing. Okay, so... Here. Here. Yes. Yes. Good. Good. How are you going to give a wolf the finger? I don't know. That's a fantastic question, though. 2. Okay, put these in. Put these in. Put these in. Okay. Not wearing you. All of the t-shirts can go. These can go. Okay. See, we're getting better. All right. I can check the socks. Let's check out the socks situation. 72. 43. Okay. Perfect. Get rid of more socks. Nice. Okay, see, we're doing pretty good now. Get rid of those. Yeah. Yeah, now we're doing pretty good. Swedish. Heavy on the ish. Oh, yeah. Okay, so what else do I need? Let me see. So I need more antiseptic, more food, and more fuel for fire. Okay. See what I can get in the immediate area for fuel. It'll have to be enough. It's starting to get dark, and that's not good.
It's dusk, so I can't be far behind. I could eat a horse.
Wrapping duct tape around the heel and the ball of your foot up to the toes makes your socks slightly indestructible. No shit. That's actually really cool. That I did not know.
I could eat anything.
Okay, open this up. Nice, that was good. Okay. If you have duct tape, you can do a ton in case you're stranded. Oh, yeah, absolutely you can. 100%. Okay, that's not bad. All right. We're getting somewhere. I like it. I like it a lot. Food, sardines. More sardines. Excuse me. God, I really want tacos now. Son of a bitch. All I gotta do is get through about 7 more minutes and then I can make tacos. Close enough. Okay. Here. Yeah, here I am, giving all my fucking food away. Okay. Still dark as shit outside, which is bad. What's out here? Open door. Well, I guess I don't know what's in there. Why? Oh, it's the bathroom. Okay. Fair enough. That makes sense, because, I mean, this is a function hall, so you do have to have a place to poop. That makes total sense. It's also very dark, which is bad. Okay, 1 more hour. Still dark, but maybe less dark. Yes, less dark. We like less dark. See, this is the kind of crap that the priest could be doing. Just saying. The priest could easily just come out here and pick up sticks. But no. I have to go save people. I have to go do all the things. I have to get food. Antiseptic. Kerosene. Fuel for the fire. Go out and rescue more fucking people. Oh god, okay, not only do I want tacos, but I really want to watch History of the World Part 2 and just watch Johnny Knoxville get kicked in the nuts. Be surprised if those guys had kids, right? IDK, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you again. I hear wolves, which means wolf meat. Oh, shit, fuck!
It's coming back.
Yeah, I got a lot further, actually. Where are you at? Come on, dickhead. Where are you at?
I'm freezing.
Witness in your oh, yeah.
It's coming back. Need some first aid.
Back off, dickhead. Okay. Here. Bandage. Yeah, I did. I got a lot further. So now I have to go out and find food and supplies and stuff like that for all the people. And there's still one more person over here that I have to rescue. I was hoping I could kill those wolves, but they ran off. Because that'd be a lot of meat, which would be great. But I got to get back in here. And sadly, it is that time for me. So I will save right here. Tell my friends about the Jesus game that came out. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to be playing that once we're done with this, for sure. So yeah, that, guys, gals, and pals, is going to be it for me for tonight. Now, I do have tomorrow off. It is my day off from streaming. I will be back on Monday. And I do want to thank everybody for being here. IDK, was good to see you again, buddy. Lance, Aylin, True, Bloop. I know Corgi was here for a little bit. Fafo, Spectre. All that good stuff. Everybody, I hope you have a great bunny day. And, yeah. And a great rest of your weekend. And until I see you... Oh, Crit. I can't forget Crit. Until I see you all on Monday, thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all your generosity and kindness this week. And have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your weekend, and a great holiday. Be good to yourselves. Be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you on Monday. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourselves a great night and a great holiday, and I'll see you later on. Take care. I'm out. Bye, guys.